7 days is the perfect amount of time to fall in love with Copenhagen. But did you know you can also do a quick day trip to Sweden by train? If you want to see how easy it is to combine Denmark and Sweden into one trip, get comfortable, because we're bringing you along for the ultimate Scandinavian mega vlog. Good morning, no, good afternoon.
What day and time is it?
So we just arrived in Copenhagen, Denmark. It was a pretty long journey. We came via Iceland, right? So Keflavik. We were there for about 3 hours. 3-hour flight. No, 6-hour flight, 3-hour layover.
3-hour flight.
3-hour flight, and we're here. So
Here.
It's been a long time. We didn't know what time it is. But we're at the airport, and we thought we would just kind of like take you on the journey of finding the train to get into the city center. Apparently it's very easy.
Yeah.
So where we thought we would bring you along.
Yeah, on this journey. This might be a slightly shorter vlog than normal because it's already mid-afternoon.
It's already like 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, this trip, we're here for a week, but we're tomorrow taking the train over to Malmö, Sweden, and we're going to be there for 2 nights. Mm-hmm. Then we're coming back here.
Yeah.
So most of our time in Copenhagen will be here.
Do we not want to say right out of the gate what led to that particular turn of events? We go this way. I saw it on that sign.
Okay, this is saying Copenhagen H, which is what we wanted though.
Oh, this way? Oh, okay.
But we need to buy tickets somewhere.
Could you buy tickets?
Let's figure out what
there?
we're doing.
Oh,
over here. Yeah.
No, that's tickets to Sweden.
No, this is tickets for the train, metro, and bus.
Oh, okay.
That one is, yes.
Oh, can we use the app? Because we have an app, right?
We do have this app, but I think we can just go to the machine.
Okay, so we just got our tickets. It prints 1 ticket for 2 people, which is a little confusing. We also have the DBS app on our phones, but we didn't feel like messing with that. So we just kind of printed tickets, and now we have like a minute.
Oh yeah, see it prints it, so it's valid. It looks like, you could say like, do you want to do it now? And we said yes, and we picked one, and it says it's valid for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
To check it.
It's fine.
Okay.
So, here we go. Down a steep, escalator ramp thing with our bags. It's fine. We're doing great. Okay.
There you go. Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3 stops.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So.
We figured it out.
We figured it out. We're waiting for our train. We got like a minute. Do we want to talk about why we're doing a weird thing of going to Sweden for 2 nights?
Yeah, because it's like literally next door to here.
Well, that's not what originally happened.
No. Oh, right. Yeah, so we originally planned to come to Copenhagen. I booked just 1 night here because we then were going to plan to go to Lund, which is the home of Lego.
And we wanted to go to the Lego house.
The Lego house, and there's like a Lego land and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But we figured out that was actually kind of difficult to get to in public transport, especially with luggage and like all that kind of stuff. So, but I'd already booked accommodation for the first night in Copenhagen, and then I booked accommodation for the rest of the week here in Copenhagen. So we kind of had 2 nights unbooked. So I'm like, oh, let's make the most of it. And we realized going to Malmo, Sweden was an option.
And it's very easy.
You literally just get a train across the river. Mm-hmm. It takes about 40 minutes apparently. So we're like, oh, we'll go to Sweden. We haven't been to Sweden either. So 2 new countries for us on this trip. Yep. So, but tonight we're in Copenhagen. We're about to go check into our hotel. We're staying at the Villa Copenhagen, which apparently is very nice. But we'll show you that when we get there, I guess.
Yeah.
But we're about to jump on the train.
Yep.
Okay, so we just got here to the Villa Copenhagen. So before we chat, let's just do a quick room tour, right? This place is really nice.
Grant is really good at picking subtle, not ostentatious hotels. So we had a standard room. We booked through the Amex program, so we got upgraded to a suite. Mm-hmm. So it's just a beautiful, sunny room with really high ceilings, beautiful Scandinavian bed, which I'm super excited about. Looks very comfy.
If you've never been to Scandinavia before, they do a 2 duvet
system. which we got absolutely sold on, and we now do that at home because now no more blanket fights.
Yeah, because I generally run hot and Marissa runs cold, so like I can have like barely anything. I don't know, stick my legs out both sides, and the dogs like it too.
And our dog Ellie likes to burrow under my blanket. So
yeah, the 2 duvet system, it's awesome.
Yeah, 2 duvets is life. Okay, so we have our little coffee maker, mugs, shoehorn and stuff. I think there's coffee stuff in there, like the actual like coffee. Oh, and here's tea and stuff. Coffee and tea stuff is in here, in that little jar. We have a nice little wardrobe, robes. I think this is a hair dryer, steamer, clothing steamer. Bunch of drawers. We do have a. Oh my god! I almost broke that glass. We do have a fabulous mini bar area that opens up like this, and then there's also the fridge part in here.
It's like a pull-out fridge.
It's a pull-out drawer fridge. It's very
really
fancy. Cool. So with some chocolates and some wine.
TV.
The windows are beautiful, except our view is overlooking the train tracks.
It is overlooking the train tracks.
It's not the best view,
unfortunately. We are right next to Tivoli Gardens, the hotel. So some rooms, I think, look out over Tivoli Gardens.
Just not this one.
Yeah.
And then the bathroom.
It's like actual plants in here, too.
I know.
Like, I don't think I've ever been in a hotel that's had, like, actual real plants in a window box, kind of.
So the lights for the bathroom are here. It is a beautiful bathroom, like lit up mirror, more water mugs.
I like how even the light kind of gets in these windows.
It's really nice. Hand wash, lotion, hair dryer, towels, really nice standing shower. That looks fabulous. Toilet area. Once again, no door for that separate space.
And then it's one of these like barn door.
A barn door sliding thing. So that's kind of the situation. Also, the check-in process was fabulous. The person that checked us in was super nice. You walk into this beautiful like glass atrium, and because it's sunny today, it was like very sunny and open up brain area. It's just a beautiful hotel.
Yeah, we're only here one night. With our Amex Platinum card, we can once a year, I think it is, get like $200 off. When you book through like the Amex portal on one of these like fine hotel collection hotels.
Yeah.
So that's what this is. So we got like a free room upgrade. And tomorrow we have a late checkout at 4 p.m., which is awesome. So we're going to have most of the day in Copenhagen, I think, and maybe go to Malmö later in the day because of that, which is nice. And then we also get like a $100 or 665 kroner credit or something for the restaurant and bar here, which is nice. And breakfast. So you get a whole bunch of perks when you use this like booking system, which we like. We've stayed it lets us stay in these really nice hotels, even if it's just for like a night or something.
Yeah.
But we're going to stay in a different hotel when we come back to Copenhagen after Malmo. But yeah, we're probably just going to freshen up, have a quick shower, and then probably
figure out what we're doing.
We probably need to eat something.
Because we haven't eaten in like 18 hours.
We had like one ham and cheese like croissant each at Iceland Airport.
Yep.
So our bodies don't know what time it is, but it's probably time to eat.
It's probably time. I am getting hungry, which by the time we're done showering and finding something, I'm going to be in hangry mode.
Yeah. So we'll see you soon with wherever we end up food-wise, but we'll probably do a little bit of a walk outside because I don't think the sun sets till like 10 o'clock. The sun doesn't set till 10 o'clock. So we've got plenty of time left in the day to see at least a little bit of Copenhagen, unfortunately.
All right.
So we ended up just having dinner in our hotel,
which is this fabulous palace behind us.
We had like $100 credit, so we're like, it's expensive in Copenhagen, so we're like, we might as well use the money we have for free with our hotel, and it was really good. It would have cost us what we just had for dinner. It was too noisy in there, but we filmed it there. I got like a burger.
I got a ribeye.
You got a veal ribeye, right?
It was fancy.
It was actually very good, but it was
so tender.
For that and a beer each, it would have been 116 US.
Which we never spend that much money on food, but it was delicious.
But and that was just like, that wasn't even at the fancy restaurant in there. That was at like the bar kind of like lobby restaurant.
Yeah.
Like
The courtyard bar, they call it, because it's a courtyard.
So Copenhagen's a little expensive, but
Which we knew that going in.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But I think this hotel is like one of the most expensive hotels, I think, in the city. So I don't think everything's quite that expensive. But we're going to start just going for a wander, I think,
we're just going to do a little cheeky wander.
You can see over here this is Tivoli Gardens.
So you can see the amusement park rides in the background and like vaguely hear people screaming.
Which is right opposite, the hotel.
Our hotel.
So if you want to go to Tivoli Garden, screams.
Yep. It's funny because we were just at Epic Universe, the new Universal Park in Florida last week. If you haven't, go watch those videos.
So I think we're going to go to that park later.
We're going to go to that park, but what I was going to say is it's very Celestial Park themed, which is like the main hub world of Epic Universe. So it's kind of funny to see that theming back to back in two very different contexts. So I think what we're going to do, because we're so close, we're going to go and walk. There's like a main street that's like a main shopping district kind of street that I'm not even going to try to pronounce. And we're going to wander down there. We're going to go down to the river and then kind of like loop back.
Just kind of, because what is it? It's like 7 already.
It's 7 and the sun doesn't set till 10.
Yeah.
So.
But we were saying it's probably good. It doesn't set till later. It's helping us stay awake, I think.
Yeah. Grant was like, after we finished our dinner, because we had 2 beers with dinner, because it's us. He was like, "Oh, shoot, do we need to like go back up to the room and like use the bathroom?" I was like, "If we go up to the room, we're not going to reemerge. It's not happening. That bed looks too uncomfortable."
Yeah.
So yeah.
For sure. But no, but that so far, like Copenhagen's been very pretty from the small amount we've seen.
Narrow sidewalks because half the sidewalk is bike lane.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, the sidewalk's tiny.
Yeah, the sidewalks are tiny, but the bike lane is like almost double the width, which makes sense. It's Denmark.
Yeah, we're just gonna wander around, take in the city a little bit, and we'll probably do a more thorough look around tomorrow and when we're back after Sweden. But this is just get our bearings a little bit, you know.
Yeah. Do a little wander, a little walk and talk. Also, so we got 2 beers with dinner.
Yeah.
I got one from War Pigs Brewery, which is our friend Paul told us like the first thing you need to do when you get to Copenhagen and check into your hotel is go to War Pigs and have food and have a beer. And I'm sorry we didn't do that because we had the hotel credit. So I wanted to like compromise and get there halfway. So I got the War Pigs beer.
And also, to be fair, War Pigs food is like American style barbecue.
Yeah, which
and we're like,
we live in North Carolina.
We're surrounded by that, like by barbecue, and we're not even that big of fans of barbecue. We're like, I think it would be an outrage if we got American style barbecue on our first night in
didn't want to
Copenhagen.
be okay. So this is the Anarchist Bar, which is the other place he told us about.
Okay.
For pizza and beer.
Yeah.
Although it looks empty in there. Shout out to Paul, who, when I said, "Hey, I know you love Copenhagen, give me a recommendation," sent me like an entire email with like 18 things, all of which were, if it wasn't directly beer related, each one had, and here's the best place to get a beer near that. So, which is always appreciated.
Yeah. So this is the entrance to Tivoli Gardens.
Okay. So I wanted to honor that by making sure I got the War Pigs beer right off the bat. So I did.
For context, if you want to look, so over here is the central station. This is where we came out from when we got off the train. Right across the street is Tivoli Gardens. So if your aim is to go to Tivoli Gardens, it's
go to the central
right
station,
there.
and it's just right there.
Okay, so we found the Tivoli food hall. We'll probably come back here and eat later in the week, but we wanted to have just a little look around.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little.
So you do not have to be in like the theme park or have a ticket to the theme park to eat in here. It's on the outside.
It smells so good.
It smells awesome.
Cacio e pepe.
It smells great.
It smells incredible.
It is busy.
It's very well. It is like 7 o'clock, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Saturday at
It's 7 o'clock on a Saturday, so
Yeah.
it is very busy.
Thai,
Yeah. French market.
French market. Yeah, this is much more reasonably priced than our hotel.
Smarbread,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce correctly. Looks really good though. Sushi.
Sushi.
A Mexican. There's tons of seating.
More Asian stuff.
Chicken, Mediterranean.
Yeah, a lot of
Hot
seating,
dogs.
but it is busy.
Yeah, it's very busy. Where do you want to go?
Is this outdoor seating too? It's like a whole outdoor. That's nice.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah.
It's pretty. We can walk that way.
Okay.
Because that will probably take us out onto the street we want to be on.
Okay. No, this is really nice. Yeah, we'll come back here.
Yeah, no, this looks awesome.
We'll come back here on a weekday when we're back. I think it will probably be a
More
little quieter.
enjoyable. More our speed.
Even look at this like archway.
It's awesome.
And stuff.
A Lego shop. Grant.
Lego shop in the archway. Okay, so we've just been walking down kind of the main shopping sort of streets, and it is pumping out right now. Yeah, and it's so busy, like in this it's like a little square here. It's like a stage or something I can see over there.
It's like there's a festival happening or something.
Yeah.
It's super busy. Do you want to cross?
Or we stay on this side and go because we were going to go down here to the river.
I think we need to go further that way, don't we?
No, I think this was the end of that street. So maybe not. I don't know.
I'm looking.
I guess we can cross. Because this street just ends.
Oh yeah, we would want to turn. You're right. We want to turn that way to go to the river.
Yeah. So we're gonna go cut down here to go down to the river to see what that's like.
So that is the beginning of that shopping street that I was talking about.
Oh, so that wasn't the shopping?
No,
Oh,
that's just
okay.
Tivoli. Like the main shopping street is down that way.
So did you want to go down there, or do you
It's
want
up to you.
maybe later?
Maybe later. Do you want to just go hang that way? Go towards the river?
Yeah, it looks a little too.
A little too nutty. It's also very loud.
It is. There's a Ripley's Believe It or Not museum over there.
As there is in any good city. Yeah, what is going on?
I don't
there's
know
like
what's
a
going
concert
on.
happening.
Yeah. Whatever it is,
It's popular and it's loud.
and
there's a lot of bikes.
all of the bikes. There's like a bar and stuff too. Yeah, it's some sort of just outdoor concert or something.
We're too old for this, Grant.
Yeah.
I should Google like what concert is happening in Copenhagen right now.
Oh look, that's a really cool Tivoli building too.
Oh yeah.
This
All
whole
the
Tivoli
buildings are-
Square is really pretty. Who's this?
Oh, someone I've never heard of. H.G. Anderson. Okay, no idea.
H.C. Anderson?
No idea.
no.
Probably some prime minister or something.
But so far it's very like walkable.
Yeah. No, very walkable. The weather's very mild, which is nice.
Yeah.
It's like perfect weather, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's still so light out, too, which is bonkers.
Yeah. But yeah, this is just a little taste tonight. We're just fighting off our jet lag.
Yeah, basically. We're fighting for our lives right now.
But I'm glad we have kind of a late checkout.
Yeah.
Because we can explore a bit tomorrow before going over to Sweden.
Yep. And that way, when we get to Sweden, we don't have to worry about like the whole like luggage stash waiting for the hotel.
Yeah, we'll just go there once
blah, blah,
it's
blah.
check-in's open.
Yeah.
But no, it is very different. Different vibes though to like Norway.
How would you describe it, and like how is it different for you?
It's a little bit more like grungier.
A little grittier.
Yeah. Like, it also seems to be a lot more. It just seems to be a lot more diverse here.
Yeah, it's a lot younger
well.
too.
Yeah.
It seems. Yeah.
But no, that Tivoli Gardens is a fair
It's
size.
fairly large. Yeah.
Like we've basically just been walking around Tivoli Gardens perimeter, right?
Yeah. Yep, that is in fact what we've been doing.
Yeah. But no, it's got like legit roller coasters and stuff in there.
I did see when I was looking at the stuff for our hotel earlier, we can rent bikes from our hotel.
That's fun.
I don't know if I'm brave enough to bike in Denmark.
I probably won't because spoiler alert, yes, yesterday, right, the day we left, I was changing like a battery for like one of our cameras out front of the house, and I just like tripped over our patio furniture, and I grazed up and bruised both of my knees, and so now my knees hurt a little bit, and they're all grazed up, so I probably won't be biking. Yeah, we just kept walking a little bit, and now we've found the river. It
smells like a river.
Smells like a river, but it's very pretty.
A low tide river. The architecture here is really cool.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of people like hanging out over across the river there, kind of.
Yeah, there's like a like big park area across the river.
Yeah, we know it's obviously not right here, but we do know we're going to check out at some point this trip. There is
It's called the Winter Islands.
Yeah, there's sort of a whole islands thing where there's like a restaurant and bar. I think that's how it started, was just like a restaurant and bar floating on the river, but then they turned it into like a sauna.
Yeah.
Sort of area, which sounds really fun. You go out on the river.
You don't go in the river, but they have like sauna and cold shower.
I don't think you're allowed to swim.
I wouldn't want to.
This.
Rivers freak me out. But yeah, it's like people
I'm
sitting by
gonna
the
go
river.
this side of you so people can see the river as we walk.
Okay, that makes more sense. No, there's like people just like sitting by the river with like a bottle of wine and like sipping on some wine.
Yeah.
And that just seems like a lovely way to spend a Saturday evening.
Yeah. It's like a little ferry over here too. See? You see it? There we go.
Do you want to go up and around, or you want to go all around the corner?
Looks like the up and around just goes kind of over there.
Yeah. Do you want to just keep going on this?
Maybe we'll go low. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't understand what this is though, because it goes up and then straight into the water.
I don't know. Woo.
Yeah, look.
Yeah. Some
Is
sort
this
of diving thing. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Just confused.
It's like a Marriott here, right on the river.
Oh, that would be cool.
But now this is perfect weather right now.
No, this weather's gorgeous.
I wasn't quite sure what to make of it. It said like 50s, 60s.
50s, 60s is a weird temperature.
It
I feel
is.
like we've talked about this because it can either feel like warm and comfortable
Or super cold.
or super cold, depending on like,
Wind.
is the sun out or not?
Yeah.
Is it windy? Is it rainy?
Mm-hmm.
So. I was like, oh, there's a ton of people out.
Yeah.
This is lovely.
People enjoy. I wonder if this is the first sort of
Like nice
warmer weather.
weekend, maybe.
Yeah.
I feel like that happened when we went to London. Everybody was like
Yeah.
raging that weekend because
Oh, this is a sauna.
oh yeah, heck, Look at it go.
Yeah, you rent this one. I did hear about a few companies that have started doing it.
Yeah, it looks like here you can jump in the river.
Yeah, because they've got it
got it marked off. That looks really gross, though.
It does not look as nice as
does not look as nice as the fjord.
The Flam one we jumped in Norway. Yeah.
Stay tuned for part 2 of that one.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, we're going to be going to Norway later in the year again.
Because we just can't help ourselves.
And we went there, 2 years ago? Mm-hmm. And we weren't vlogging then either, so it's like...
We're using vlogging as an excuse to go back.
Because we've really wanted to just go back to Norway, and we're now we couldn't justify it. We were kind of like, oh, well, we should go to like places we haven't been, and but then we're
really
like...
freaking love Norway.
We loved Norway, so we're like, we didn't vlog it, so does it count?
Yeah, it's really funny. I had someone ask me recently, like, oh, like you travel a lot. What is your favorite place? And I immediately said Flam. And we've been to some really incredible places. Mm-hmm. Norway, though, Norway's special.
Yeah, yeah. Like I'm enjoying this too. As like it has similar charms like Scandinavian stuff, but I think like early impressions, I think I'm still a fan.
Yeah.
Of Norway, but who knows?
I think like Flam, we like Oslo.
Yeah.
But like there's something about Flam when you get off that train at the bottom and you've got mountains on every side and like the fjord in front of you. It's just breathtaking. And I should talk about where we are, not where we're going.
Yeah, that's true. But this is nice. Like this is very different to like it's very like we're almost in the summer. Like this is the spring, I guess, right?
Yeah, this is their spring.
Everyone enjoying.
It's been summer for us for like a month.
Everyone enjoying the nicer weather. And they've come out of hibernation.
Although I feel like, to a certain extent, like, do they really hibernate here? I feel like they're so well equipped. Like, we're just going to be out 24/7.
They're also just not as north as some of the other.
That's true.
Scandinavian countries too, right?
They're not as north, but also I feel like there's a thing of it's going to be cold. You just put on the right clothes.
You just deal with it.
And you just still go outside and do things.
Yeah.
Probably because it's literally too depressing to not.
The architecture is very good. Like there's a good mix of like a new, really
like very
cool
modern.
Like there's like these buildings over here. And, and then old, more classical stuff.
Yeah. So that might be the islands.
That's it, I think.
That looks like it.
That's it. Yeah. So this is what we were talking about. Yeah. We could kind of just walk by.
Yeah.
Yeah. We think we'll come back here and try out maybe a sauna. Right?
Yeah. Look at this couch boat. Also, this is a ramp, FYI. In case you didn't notice, it's a very steep ramp.
Yes.
This is hard to walk down.
Yeah, look at
couch boat. If you've ever wanted a boat with a couch, there you go. I don't know whose couch boat that is.
Yeah.
Someone partied there.
Someone partied, yeah.
Huh. Weird. Okay.
Boaty.dk. That's the website. So maybe you just like rent it.
You rent it? I don't know. It reminds me if someone took the furniture from the farmhouse we lived in and put it on a barge.
Yeah, Green Island. Yeah, that's it.
This is Green Island. It looks really cool. It actually doesn't look that busy.
Yeah, so Green Island is what they originally started with. And then I think they expanded it to add the saunas.
To Winter Island.
And then so now it's like the saunas are Winter Island and the Green Island is just like the restaurant and bar, I think.
Yeah. Actually, it doesn't look that busy.
Yeah. But yeah, this Green Island, Winter Island thing looks pretty fun. Like it's a nice little spot on the river. Hey.
Yeah. No, it looks really cool. I kind of want to go have a drink.
Looks like there's another little floating thing here. I don't know if
there's two of them.
It's like a boat.
Yeah.
Maybe they go out onto the...
Yeah, because they're called woodles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks cool.
What do you want to do?
I think I'm fine to go back though, honestly. I think I'm soon to be crashing.
It's almost 8 o'clock. We did pretty good for us being supremely jet lagged.
But yeah, I think we've already shown the room, so you guys have already seen that. So I think we could probably just close it out here.
Tomorrow's going to be more exploring, heading to Sweden.
Yes.
2 countries in 2 days.
So we explore more of Copenhagen tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
And then we'll jump on the train and head to a new country in Sweden, visiting Malmö for a couple of nights, which should be nice and fun before heading back here. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. If you like this video, click that like button and subscribe so you can see all the other vlogs in our Denmark and Sweden adventure. Good morning from Copenhagen. Once again, we're outside of our awesome hotel, Villa Copenhagen. That might be the best sleep I've ever had on a first night of a vacation.
Was incredible.
The bed was insanely comfortable.
I was like sleeping in a cloud.
Yeah, we slept from I think like 8:30 until like 7 almost this morning.
Which Grant sleeping till 7 is like unheard of.
Yeah.
He normally, especially if it's even at home frequently, but if it's our first night somewhere, you are usually up at like 4:30. Even like
sometimes I'm up at like 2 or like I
always get up at
really weird times from jet lag. So I am very happy and I feel like this is the most energy I've had at the beginning of the trip. No, lovely hotel. Breakfast this morning was awesome.
Massive breakfast room. Massive.
Yeah. And I did like a little video while I was down there. Just I'll put it over now. Just of we got some of the pastries and stuff they had.
Grant's breakfast was essentially a tasting tour of Villa Copenhagen's pastry department.
Yeah, so we tried their like cardamom.
Yeah.
Like roll. It's kind of like a the cinnamon roll and a cardamom roll. That's pretty good. You liked the cardamom one more than me, I think.
Yeah, I did.
They also had a Berliner donut, so like a custard-filled donut, which was, that was probably my favorite. That was like so soft, pillowy soft. And
my favorite thing did not, in fact, come from the pastry department.
Yeah.
I got like they had like little salads and like yogurt cups and parfaits and that kind of thing. And I got something that was like peaches, tomatoes, basil, and a little bit of burrata in like a little cup, and it was so good. It was so fresh.
Yeah.
Burrata was so creamy. Really good start to the day.
Yeah. And they just said they had some really good bread as well, like a sourdough that was awesome.
Grant was basically ready to propose marriage to the pastry chef.
We were sort of sitting in a spot where we could see her doing all the baking. She was hustling so much stuff, like always keeping it stocked with fresh pastries and the pastries. Yeah, excellent. They do, from looking at it, I think they have like their own bakery that you can go to and buy stuff. So I think that's why they were making so much stuff.
But yeah, Grant fell in love again.
But no, today, so now we have a late checkout for the hotel.
4 p.m., which is amazing.
So we don't have to get out of there until what? So that's nice. So we didn't have to pack up all our stuff just yet. So we're gonna spend the day Copenhagen. It's only about 8:30 now, so it's pretty early-ish. But we're just gonna mosey our way through town up to Rosenborg Slot, which is like a cool, like Renaissance, like castle-y kind of thing in the middle of the city. Yeah. That has like, I know there's like crown jewels and stuff in there. There's some pretty gardens and all that. So we have a time slot for that at like 11:40. I pre-booked the tickets.
So we're gonna kind of wander about, do some shopping, probably try and do a mid-morning coffee break.
Yeah.
Because that's
what is that? Fika.
So.
But yeah, no, it's nice and quiet this morning. It's nice. We did this walk last night and it was very busy on Saturday.
It was slammed last night. Now it's nice and quiet because it's Sunday morning and everyone's sleeping. It's nice and cool.
Yeah, it's nice with I'm just in a t-shirt, but it is a hair cool, but not enough for me to put a jacket on her.
Also, I have to hold my backpack like I'm a little kid going to school because I have my water bottle and it's like slanting my backpack.
Look at like the architecture of here. So it's like this sort of awesome building and then this super modern
apartments, yeah. And that's kind of the vibe of Copenhagen. You have these really cool
modern,
buildings.
and then the Lego store is old-fashioned looking.
Yeah.
Because this is right next to Tivoli.
Yeah, it's like
entrance.
part of that perimeter building, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's like the NASA spaceship.
Yeah.
It's the Tivoli Gardens entrance. So we're here near the main square in Copenhagen, and we found on this building over here, there's actually a thermometer. Here is, let me see if I can zoom in a bit here. This is a thermometer that goes from -20 all the way up to about 30 degrees, and you probably can't quite see it on here, but there's like a red line that's like a thermometer to show what the current temperature is.
So it's at like 14 Celsius.
Yeah.
Helpful.
Just thought that was really cool.
In case you're unsure of what temperature it is.
Yeah. But no, this square is much quieter this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was nuts.
Oh yeah, and yesterday we were puzzled by what this statue was over here. H.C. Andersen. It's Hans Christian Andersen, of course.
I thought it was H.G., which was part of my problem yesterday.
Yeah, so we now understood what we were looking at yesterday. There apparently is like a Hans Christian Andersen museum over in this area too, which we might do at some point, depending.
Yeah. There's also apparently like a mermaid rock somewhere, and there's a brewery near it called or a bar or something called the Tipsy Mermaid, which has been recommended to us as a place to get a drink.
We got food.
We got 45 seconds. We're fine.
It's already red though, you know. It's.
What's the bus gonna do? Hit me?
Is that no? That's not a mermaid, right? No,
that's just a big fish.
A big fish. Oh, this is nice though.
Yeah. So yesterday we couldn't even get.
We couldn't get anywhere near here.
There was a massive concert happening.
This was filled with people.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're over the other side. We didn't get over here last night, so that's 7-Eleven. I'm sure not quite as good as Japanese.
Nothing is as good as Japanese 7-Eleven.
There's some magnets because we know
Oh yeah, we have to get a magnet.
we're magnet people. Oh, I kind of like that Copenhagen. This one.
Yeah. With the boat's the bike.
I like the bike
The
one.
bike one's cute. Yeah.
Little
That
crown
just
on
looks
the
too
bike.
much like Bergen.
That does. We have to find that too.
There's also like a mermaid rock one.
Yeah. I kind of like that hoodie too. Copenhagen Bike Town.
Oh, that is nice actually. We've been in one shop.
Yeah, we went into the shops there.
We went into that cute shop.
Oh my god.
We
Okay.
bought something.
So we found this little it's called Pembe?
Pembe?
Or Pembe or something. But anyways, it's like a Danish little character. So we got this
Little Viking He's so
keychain. It's got like a little Danish flag on it
He's
too.
got a little tail.
Little tail? Oh yeah. And Marissa, that was my one that Marissa got.
Yeah, Grant really wanted the Viking.
I wanted the
I
Viking.
have to get one. So I got the little pastry chef. It's so cute. It's like little Danish poutine.
Yeah, or like Hello Kitty or something. I don't know, but
It's super cute. We've already got souvenirs. Well, you can't get a magnet yet. It's a very serious decision, so we wound up getting keychains.
Well, this is we're not gonna find something like the same this character. So first little souvenir purchase.
Here's a little mooch about.
We'll have to put them in our backpacks later.
So that's solid start to the souvenir shopping. Now we just need to find a yarn store.
We found a store just of ducks. It's called Ducky Memories.
Do you want to go look at the ducks?
Maybe we should look at some ducks.
They have like little duck keychains.
Oh my god. If you're going on a cruise while you're in Scandinavia, come here. So far the stores have been very unique.
No, this is an A+ souvenir shop.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
From what we've seen so far, yeah, it's mainly kitschy souvenir places and bakeries so far.
Which, honestly,
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want, so.
Not everything's open at this
there's
time.
Flying Tiger, Copenhagen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So we'll have to come back to that, because that's always fun.
Yeah, I think we saw this store for the first time in
England.
Norway.
Oh, Norway,
But
yeah.
then we saw it
In England.
we also saw it in Dublin.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Remember?
Yep.
In
Yep,
like
yep,
one of the
yep.
mall things?
Yep. We do like a good international mall.
So we found another square.
Draft beer to stay and to go.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
That's cool. And there's like
A
a little
little-
seat area. That's kind of cool.
Little tiny bar.
They've
Yeah.
got like spritzes. Glühwein in the winter.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, this is really pretty.
Yeah.
I think we talked about this in our Japan series, but something we like to do is when we go out, like we like to get up early, which we naturally do anyways, and go out and take photos early in the morning because then you can get empty streets. If I hadn't gotten sick in Japan, Grant probably would have made me go take photos at that shrine with the 1,000 torii gates at 4 a.m. Thankfully, I was sick. It's the only time I've been grateful for it.
I was like, this is a DJI store? This is what this camera is.
The camera that's literally in my hand. So we're gonna have to come back.
I might, honestly though, I might come back here later because one, we use this camera so much, I'm kind of terrified that it's gonna break. And now, due to certain tariffs in the US, the camera is $200 more than it used to be. So I'm kind of curious to see how much they sell it for here.
Someone told him to get a second one back during Black Friday. He was like, no, we're totally fine. And now he wants a second one. So I guess we're gonna be buying a camera as a souvenir.
Maybe not, but it just, you know, won't hurt
Yeah.
to look.
This is opening up to yet another big, beautiful square with yet another beautiful fountain. It like gets prettier the further down the street you walk too.
Mm-hmm.
And wider. Grant stopped to take photos. Irish pub.
Yeah. Second Irish pub we've seen.
Irish
so-
pubs are kind of popular here, it seems
Yeah.
like.
No, this is really pretty. Like the architecture and stuff here.
Yeah, the
is
architecture's
really
awesome.
nice. Yeah.
We're now in the section of the shopping street that has the Tiffany's, the Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Prada.
Prada. Yeah, it's
I
George.
was like, oh, this square
George
seems nicer, and then I
Jensen.
actually saw the sign. So I was
Yeah,
like,
we're in
oh,
the
that's why.
we're in the fancy part now. Whoa. Hermes. Yeah, this. Yeah, we just found this like nice little plaza, and we're sitting down. We realize we don't do this enough when we walk around new cities.
So we're already almost at 5,000 steps in the morning.
So we're like, we should probably just sit, rest our feet for a minute,
Yeah.
so we don't get completely worn out by the end of the day. But yeah, you can see there's like a theater kind of behind me, and then this is the main sort of plaza sort of like area, and then we think back here there's like a little canal with the sort of famous colorful buildings.
Yeah.
They kind of look like
Bergen.
Bergen in Norway, so we're gonna go check that out after this. But yeah, resting our feet, making sure we don't get completely wiped out.
Because sometimes we do that. We just go too hard on like the first day.
Yeah.
So we're trying to take it easy, which we won't, but we can pretend.
Okay, so we found the New Haven, I think it's called according to Google. So there's like this giant anchor, and then these are the
Colorful.
sort of famous colorful buildings
I
along
think
the
this is like
canal.
when you think of Copenhagen, this is what you think of.
Yeah. But yeah, we found all the people.
Yep. Like all of them. Like the entire city is here.
So it looks like you can do some like sightseeing, like
Canal
tours and stuff. You can also buy some hop on, hop off bus tickets
Yeah.
here.
Oh God, public toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, if you need a toilet.
Free of charge.
Down there.
Heck. Free bathroom in Europe?
Yeah.
What?
Crazy. So these are like little canal tours you can do. There's one going now. Or coming in, I don't know. This is pretty though, yeah. This is very Bergen.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of Bergen. When you think of like Copenhagen, like this is the street. This is the view. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can see there's just like cafes. Like this entire street is just lined with umbrellas and seating and like twinkly lights and all that stuff. Yeah. It's very cool. It's very touristy.
And we're now in here. It's very, very busy.
Yeah, it's.
This is the busiest we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Like,
now we got past like that kind of initial thaw,
there was a big,
but it was like
okay
a
now,
lot of really large like tour groups.
Yeah. Look at all these like boats.
Yeah.
Sailing boats. Yeah, I think that might have been a huge group of, a tour. Right?
A lot of them have like the audio things around their neck.
Uh-huh. We just found something that
I just found the coolest thing
Marissa's very excited about. This place has heated seats.
For outside. I needed
For the
that
cold
in my
weather.
life. Happy people, no bad day.
Oh yeah, this is all just
all cafes.
Cafes that probably turn into bars.
Brunch right now, lots of outdoor bars.
This is Sunday. It's a Sunday brunch right now.
Yeah, it's Sunday brunch. A lot of these places do, it seems, to have like blankets or furs on the seats, fires going.
Yeah.
A lot of places it seems like you can get your beer and cocktails to go.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting concept. Mm-hmm. Which we've only started to get in our city.
Yeah. But they have like full bars out here and stuff like.
We saw that in Norway too.
Yeah.
But not quite to this extent.
Mm-hmm. This looks like a restaurant or something over here on the boat.
It does look like a restaurant on the boat. That's kind of cool.
Mm.
Love a good boat restaurant.
This is cool though. This is pretty.
Yeah. That was the biggest bottle of Aperol I've ever seen.
Whoa. Giant Aperol.
Like I said, it is Aperol Spritz season.
We found like a farmer's market. Yeah.
It's cute.
Yeah. Community supported agriculture.
Puffy.
Ciao. Yeah, but I mean, it's not just always warm.
Yeah, this is cute. Wonder if this is like every Sunday.
Probably. Grant, yarn.
Yarn. Marissa found her yarn. It's very muted colors at that.
It's very.
It's very windy, but we've made it to like the main river. We're on like this giant bridge here that half of it is devoted to, or more than half of it is devoted to purely bikes. But yeah, just look at like the architecture along this. It's so cool. And then there's more bars and restaurants here on boats. This one here is called the Tipsy Mermaid.
Another
cool.
recommendation from our friend.
It's much colder on this bridge.
It is a little, it's much breezier.
And for reference, this is where we just started in the
New Haven.
New Haven.
New Haven?
New Haven.
New Haven.
Hey everyone, Grant from the future here. Didn't realize at the time, but we had a little bit of a camera malfunction in the next clip. So I wanted to give a little bit of context on why we end up in a completely different place in Copenhagen after this scene. So essentially after this, we walked for about 10 or 15 minutes over to Rosenborg Slot or Rosenborg Castle. This is a beautiful like Renaissance style castle in the middle of Copenhagen. It's got some really pretty gardens and stuff outside. And yeah, so we headed over there. So just a little bit of context, just so it's not confusing when you see this part in the video. All right, back to past Grant and Marissa. Okay. Finished with Rosenborg Slot or Rosenborg Castle. It was nice. It was a good little. We were only maybe in there 30 minutes or something. Like it wasn't super long, but you could if you're. We're not the type of people that like stand and read like every single thing.
And there's like a little booklet you can get that explains everything, or they do audio
guides,
like the audio guides. We don't do any of that because we just don't. That's so cool.
That's nice and pretty. Yeah, I enjoyed it. And as I said, yeah, you can come and you can spend. It was about $20 US. I think it was 140. Danish krone if you did want to go into the castle and below, but you can just go in there for free. There's also like free toilets and stuff in there too. So, walk around the gardens.
What I will note is if you. So we are recording this in late May, early June of 2025. So if you go there in the near future, just know that the very first room you walk into in the castle is in the process of being refurbished, and it's literally gutted down to the boards. Yeah. So
they
it
have
gets
these
better after that.
They have braces in it that are literally holding the rooms up above them. And then by the time we got to the third floor, we understood.
Why they needed braces.
Because the top room is like the throne room kind of thing.
And it's just all marble. And it's like, this seems like a choice to put on the third floor.
I think it's a very top-heavy castle.
Yeah. So, yeah. It was cool, though.
Yeah. So now we're just strolling back, essentially back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Where we'll chill out, pack up, and check out before we head
to Sweden
for the day, but
which is a weird sentence.
I think we're gonna stop. We're not starving. It is around lunchtime, so we're probably gonna stop and get like a hot dog or something, because there's the Danish love their hot dogs. They have some different style kind of hot dogs apparently, right? Mm-hmm. And there's hot dog stands everywhere,
which means now we won't be able to find one.
So we're gonna do that. Just grab a quick bite to eat on the way back. Okay, hot dogs have been acquired.
We got hot dogs.
So Marissa got like the classic.
This is the classic Danish hot dog. It's I got the classic sausage. It's got ketchup, mustard, remoulade, fried onions, fresh onions, and pickles. So Grant's terrified.
It's not for me, but
I think
that
it sounds fantastic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I got this is called the Hapsdog. So this is like it's only open on one side, and you can see like they just like put a spicy ketchup in there. But
you can hear the nice crunch of the. It's good.
Very good. Well, yeah, it's a nice crispy roll.
No, the roll's really good.
The hot dog has a good crunch to it.
Yeah.
And you have very mildly spicy ketchup. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, these are everywhere, and you can see just over here. It's just at this little cart here, right next to Yeah, right next to this is this like tower. You can climb this. We're gonna do this later in the trip. You can go up that tower and have a look around the skyline of Copenhagen. But yeah, this is nice little lunch. I think this was 94 Danish kroner, which is a little under 15. It's probably 14. So it's not like super cheap, but it's cheaper than a lot of other places.
Yeah.
These are seemingly a decent amount of food too.
Especially when you get like 14 toppings on it like that.
Yeah, you're one.
It's really good though.
Yeah, we're gonna finish these off and head back to the hotel. Okay, back at the room. We had a quick little rest of the feet.
Little naparoni and cheese for some of us.
Yeah, you did. I did it. But we're about to head out and go over there
To the train station.
to the train station to head to Malmo. So we'll see you there.
All right, we have made it to our hotel in Malmo, Sweden, second country of this trip. We are at the Clarion Live Malmo, and we just got to our room, so we thought we'd do a little room tour. This room is actually fabulous. It's got like floor-to-ceiling windows.
It's a corner room too.
Corner room most of the way around.
Yeah.
So you got like a little bench there, desk area. I'm assuming this is mini fridge. Fully stocked mini bar. We won't be touching those things. Coffee, tea, wine glasses. Beautiful floor to ceiling windows. I don't know where the thing is. But it looks out like over the river. There's like a little river and some boat, and it looks super cute. Very cool. Little chair seating area. Once again, your standard Scandinavian bed setup with separate mattress pads and duvets. There's a big glass wardrobe over here. Doors. With a full ironing board and iron and some hangers. Anything in this? This has a bunch of shelving and a safe and a laundry service. One thing to note about this hotel is it's one of those where you have to put your key in to turn the lights on. You have to press it down until it clicks. If you just like slide it in, you're like thinking your lights don't work.
We just saw someone at the front desk saying their lights weren't working, and she's like, "You gotta push the thing down."
Yeah. So bathroom, really nice white tub shower combo. Looks really nice. Some nice Scandinavian skincare and shampooing, and so yeah, all in all, it looks like a really nice hotel room.
Yeah.
Excited to stay here.
Yeah. So that was quite a journey.
It
It wasn't
ordeal.
like it wasn't very long. It was but it was a. Whoa! I'm thinking they're kind of two beds next to each other. Wait, I'm not gonna sit in the middle. Wait.
Okay.
Because I almost fell through. I'll sit next to you on this.
Okay.
It's kind of two singles pushed together. It was only about 40 minutes, but it is like a regular commuter train, so it
was extremely crowded.
Extremely crowded. We got on that car, like the train car first, and we got a seat, and we were just like holding our suitcases. We went in like kind of the middle area, which is meant for bicycles and handicapped, and it has a luggage rack. So we're like, oh, this would be a good one. And so we sat down, and then like 30 seconds later, everyone else sat down. 30 seconds later, a guy comes with a bike, and he's like,
the bikes go there.
That's where the bikes go. And we looked at our seats, and there was like a bike symbol behind it. And it's like, apparently bicycles take precedence over people. It was like, because it takes up like 4 seats. And then this entire train car only had like 15 seats in it. And we were all just crammed in there. Then
bad.
We were like, oh,
crowded.
I'm sure once we go past Copenhagen airport, it will be fine. A whole bunch of people came off, but then way more people got on the train. So we were just kind of crammed in there. But thankfully, most people actually got off at Malmo, funnily enough.
Yeah.
So it made enough space that we could actually get out of the train, because that's what we were a bit worried.
We were a little worried for a minute. And I was thankfully able to get one of the seats because I would have had a massive, massive panic attack if I had to stand that entire time. So Grant really took one for the team.
Yeah, I stood the entire journey. So, oh well. But but it's fine. Thankfully, it wasn't too long, so we made it. And this hotel, really nice inside. It's like, I think the biggest building in Malmo, because we got out of the train and we're like, oh, that giant building that is that's the Clarion Hotel.
Yeah.
So but yeah, we're gonna probably just head out and explore, try and figure out what we're doing for dinner and stuff.
I could go for a beer.
Yeah. Okay, so we have made it to dinner. We found this is a food hall here in Malmö.
Yeah, which is beautiful.
Yeah, let's have a look. I'll show you around. We're up on a balcony up here. So
The only balcony.
yeah, so you can see here. There's like a bakery here on the left. This is the ramen shop, which we just got food from. Then there's all different places. There's Italian, there's fish, there's like sandwiches, there's Mexican. It's a whole bunch.
There's poke, there's ice cream, there's burgers and falafel. Just basically anything you could possibly want, you can probably find it here.
Yeah.
We had a little bit of a challenge. So we're here Sunday. They close in like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, like 30 minutes. And so by the time we got here, a lot of the items we wanted were sold out, which is how we landed on ramen. It was our third choice.
Yeah, because we were going to get Swedish meatballs, and then they're out of that, and then a pork belly sandwich, then we're out of that. So, but anyway, this looks really good. So yeah, I got this like a spicy ramen. So it's got like pork and egg and spicy sauce.
I gotta show you. It's got sliced roast pork. I forget what that's called. Some green onion and a little Naruto fish cake. So.
Yeah. So looks pretty good.
Yeah. And we also got some local beers. So I got the War Pigs, which we know is from Copenhagen.
Yeah, and we got. I think this was also from Copenhagen. This is a Mikkeller or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a raspberry Berliner Weiss.
Which I 100% tripped coming up the stairs and spilled some of, and I'm really sorry.
But
I'm gonna taste my broth and go for it.
Well, so I'm holding
really
this
good.
camera precariously on the edge of
On
this
a railing.
balcony, so I'm probably not going to hold it here the whole time. But it's the best angle, and you can see like the the thing.
Good angles.
Yeah, I'll just try some of this broth too. Let's see how spicy. I said meat like.
You said medium. I don't know what medium means.
I don't know what medium means in Sweden. Ooh. No, it's a good level of heat.
It's a good level. Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice level of heat. It's not like I'm not going to die level of heat. And this is cool. This was like 3 minutes from the hotel, so
Yeah. There's chili oil if you really want to.
I think I'm all right. We were talking earlier. We noticed a bakery that we've seen multiple times. It's called St. Jacob's Bakery.
Gesundheit.
St. Jacob's Bakery, let's call it that. But they have this like carrot cake that has like this much like cream cheese frosting on top. We've seen it multiple times, so it must be a kind of I'm guessing like a local bakery chain or something. I think I'm gonna have to try that at some point. I don't know if it's after this, because places are probably gonna close. But anyway, I'm gonna dig into this, and you're already digging in, so I'm gonna.
I already dug in. I'm hungry.
Okay, finished dinner. That was lovely. That was pretty good ramen.
Yeah.
It's like still Sweden. Sweden, like Denmark, is expensive too. That was about $60 for both of us.
I almost had a
US.
heart attack when you told me that.
So it's about $30 each for a beer and a bowl of ramen. It's a little bit different than the $20 for both of us for ramen in Japan. But, you know.
So now we're just kind of wandering down towards the river and the park. We are crossing the river right now.
Yeah, it's cute.
That's cute.
We're just kind of wandering around. There's not, I think, because it's a Sunday evening now.
A lot of things are closed.
A lot of things are closed. So we're probably just going to wander a little bit, get our bearings, and maybe just have an early.
Yeah.
Because we are already at 17,500 steps for today.
Some of us are already at 18, and 20 is basically like what we figured is our max.
That's how like we've done a lot of walking kind of without.
Yeah. So.
So we're pushing it, but we'll go see.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go check out what this park is over here. Maybe, right?
Yeah. I'm hoping for some quality puppers.
This is pretty.
It is pretty. Already so many good dogs.
Already puppers. Yeah.
Already. Lots of kiddos learning to ride bikes.
Here we go. Kungsparken. Or Välkommen till Kungsparken.
It's a big park.
Definitely less English here
Yeah.
so far. There's been a lot less. Like Copenhagen had like English pretty much everything, or at least
Half and half.
There was half, yeah.
Yeah.
Like when I was paying for the ramen earlier, it was like I tapped my credit card and it beeped at me, and then it said something, and I had no idea what it said. And
The guy was like, "You have to."
the guy was like, "You have to insert it." I'm like, "Oh, thank you."
He sounded American.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was, but
I don't
it
think he
like,
was, but he sounded like.
I feel sometimes I've felt like a few people here when they speak English, they almost sound a bit more American.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like they learn it from.
They learn it with like an American accent instead of an
Maybe.
English one.
Maybe
It's kind of weird.
No, this is pretty. It's some sort of deer surrounding a statue over here. I don't know.
Isn't there an actual deer park in? Oh no, that's in Copenhagen.
There's a deer park in Copenhagen.
There's a deer park.
Some of them are like buried. That's weird.
Yeah, this is weird. It's like a goose
Yeah.
and like some animals on top of bears.
But yeah, these ones are like sinking
Yeah, the goose must be good luck.
because everyone's rubbed it because
Everyone's
it's gold.
rubbed it. Yeah.
Same as the ears of
Has ears?
of the deer here.
What a weird statue. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know what this statue is.
I'm not sure what this is meant to symbolize, but
Okay. Oh, look, the river's down here. Bunny!
oh heck,
Heck, look at him go.
there was a bunny just over there. You probably couldn't see it. If I did get it in the background, I'll like zoom in. Oh, this bunny's over here.
What? Oh, heck.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
Oh,
over
there's
here.
little babies.
Yeah,
Did you see the little baby one?
yeah, and underneath
Oh,
the bush.
yeah. Oh. We have these at home. I don't know why I'm so excited.
Yeah, we get them in our yard and everything.
Well, we don't anymore because Ellie.
We got a fence and we got a dog that hunts them. Yeah.
It's quite frankly more wildlife than I expected from a public park.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just like an archway.
Oh,
Interesting.
yeah. Oh, is that with a snake on top of it?
Oh god.
With water dripping out of the
What
snake.
in the Slytherin? Okay.
It's like somehow rainwater. It must be like a drain above it or something that
I don't
causes
want
it.
to open the Chamber of Secrets.
That causes it to drop down. Drop down here. That's really cool. What is this park? Yeah, it's got all this weird symbolism. Wow, that's pretty.
What's this house? Castle thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like all the people that sit in
Oh, that's a whole like pond there. Oh, and then there's whoa.
Yeah. I wonder what's over there. Like I see like umbrellas and a bunch of people.
Yeah, we can go over there.
wanna
if
wander that way?
Yeah.
No, there's like a
Might be a little
dock.
outdoor bar thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at this. Oops, sorry.
Woo. That's pretty.
I can feel some of the water.
Yeah.
I saw another. There's another bunny.
Heck.
Just people
And that was
chilling by the river. Someone in the river, like in a boat. Look at it. Look, it's just like the little red, like the red bicycle, and the people sitting there
Yeah.
fishing. It's just like what you would expect. Like,
When I picture like Sweden, like this is
yeah, whoa, this is really pretty.
this is cool.
Look at these little paddle boats.
There's like a windmill over there, Grant.
Oh
Like an
wow.
old-fashioned one. Oh, it's a little cafe.
People have beer. There is a decent line though.
Great. So we wandered through that park and we wound up crossing a bridge and we found this cute little cafe called Slotstrand Gardens Cafe.
Yeah. all just outside. There's a tiny bit of indoor seating.
Tiny bit inside, mostly outdoor seating, right on the river. Super cute. Some of the tables have like little lanterns with candles lit. So they have coffee, beers, wine, all that good stuff, and then
It's a Fika. It's like a Fika place.
it's a Fika place, and then they have like desserts and like small bites.
Yeah.
So we each got the
Braun, yeah.
Braun BRON IPA. It's good.
Yeah.
And then Grant, of course.
Got this. This looks pretty good. It's a carrot cake. I'm not normally a carrot cake, but they seem to have carrot cake like everywhere
Carrot
here.
cake is a thing here.
And it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So they don't skimp on like the cream, like the frosting. I think it's cream cheese.
It's probably cream cheese or something similar.
Okay. I see why it's popular here because it's really good.
Yeah.
No, it's almost like super moist. It's almost like you know how like banana bread is kind of like
Very
a little
moist.
bit really moist, like sort of a little bit.
A wet.
Yeah, it's almost like that.
Okay.
It's not super carroty.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with carrot cake is BS. A lot of times it's too dry.
Yeah, this is not dry, so I think that's.
And the IPA is like it's a very malty IPA. It's nice
It's not
though.
too hoppy.
No.
Yeah. No, this is awesome. This is kind of exactly what we were looking for.
Yeah.
We got here. We just scraped in once again though. We scraped in dinner at the other place, and then it's now they close in 20 minutes. So like.
They were already putting like stuff away. That's why our table doesn't have a lantern anymore. Like they're already trying to like put lanterns away and put like a lot of the other chairs. They're putting the chairs away and putting seating away. So they're getting a head start on their cleanup, but they're still serving people.
Yeah. It was.
So-
It took maybe about 20 minutes for us to get served because there was so
Yeah.
many people.
Yeah, and when he says get served, he means like we had to stand in line.
Stand
to
in a
order.
line.
We got our stuff immediately. We just had to stand in line for like
Yeah.
10 minutes. That's okay. Now we can have our evening fika as we get dive bombed by
Yeah,
crows.
crow just like went right past my head.
Yeah, Grant had flashbacks to getting dive bombed by
Magpies.
magpies as a child.
But that's good. We're gonna finish our cake and our beer, and we'll probably head back to the hotel after this because I think everything's kind of closing.
Yeah.
Right. It's a Sunday, but we have a whole day here tomorrow. So. Okay, we just finished. We just walked back to the hotel, so we're back here. It's yeah, that was really nice. That carrot cake. Oh my god.
I think it changed Grant's life.
Like I've always been against carrot cake, and I think it's maybe it's just the way like American carrot cake is, or like just
I think it was
generic
the
carrot cake.
inference that it includes vegetables.
I think that always turned me off, and I think there's been a lot of carrot cakes that aren't like moist.
No, you get a lot of trash carrot cake.
So I think
life.
this was a very much an eye opener for me in terms of my dessert choices that I've made in life. So, but no, oh my god. Like we have to look this up because carrot cake seems to be everywhere in Sweden, so I don't know if it's like a thing here.
It must be because it's very popular and they do it very well. Like that was a very moist, flavorful carrot cake.
It was really good. But no, that was a nice little find we stumbled upon. So this is why we like just wandering around places, right?
Yeah, sometimes
we just
you
found
find
that
the best spots by just
out of the
wandering.
blue, just by walking into a park. We found that.
Yeah,
so.
because it was called a cafe, so I probably wouldn't have just looking at a map wouldn't have picked it.
Yeah.
And it was perfect.
Yeah, no, it was really nice. But no, this has been a nice little, brief little introduction to Malmo. But so we'll have a full day here tomorrow, so which will be good. And then we're staying one more night, but we'll probably leave like early-ish the next day, so to go back to Copenhagen. But this place, it seems pretty small, so I think we'll be able to sort of see what we need to see here.
Yeah, it's like a little. Honestly, it feels Durham-sized.
Yeah, it's a nice, manageable sized town. Like I feel like we can see what we need to see here in a short. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so far, good first impression.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I think we're both really tired though. I'm at
It's 20,000 steps, right?
20,829 steps.
We did it. That's it. That's our limit.
So-
We hit our limit.
We hit our limit. My feet hurt.
Yeah. But no, I think that wraps it up for today. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you hit that like button if you like today's video and subscribe so you can see all the other videos.
All of our other
Yeah.
Scandinavian adventures.
Yeah. Catch you next time. Good morning from Malmo, Sweden.
Windy, breezy Malmo, Sweden.
It's a little chilly, but it's a nice cool. So yeah, we just got up, had a nice. It was a nice hotel room. Nice, comfortable sleep. I did wake up like at 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that's normal for you.
When the sun came up at 4 a.m.
You wake up at 4 a.m. when the sun's not.
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, we are actually taking a little detour this morning. We realized there's another small Swedish town, only 12-minute train ride away, Lund. So we're gonna go check that out this morning. Just do a little wander around, and then we'll come back and explore more of Malmo this afternoon.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll see two Swedish towns.
Two Swedish towns. We've got some breweries. We've got some yarn stores. So.
We'll see what we see. I think it's just like a fairly chill day. I think they're both smallish sort of towns. So, but yeah, we're about to jump on the train and we'll be in a new city soon.
All right, so we have made it to Lund. It was a super easy train ride. It was like 15 minutes.
Not even. I think it was 12 minutes. Yeah.
Super quiet, super quick.
2 stops.
2 stops, really easy, especially compared to yesterday coming from Copenhagen to here. The Copenhagen station was incredibly confusing.
Yeah.
And it was really confusing to know like what track we were supposed to be at.
Yeah, it didn't tell you what track you were meant to be on. And so we literally had to go and look at like every board outside of every stairwell to figure it out.
And like we're pretty train savvy at this point. Like honestly, everyone talks big game about Tokyo Station being super confusing. Tokyo Station, total breeze compared to Copenhagen. So
yeah.
And I think we were so overwhelmed by the train ride itself, we forgot to talk about that. But yeah, now we're in Lund. It's just after 9, I think.
9:12. Yep.
Yeah. And so I think Grant's looking up where a cathedral is. We're gonna go walk around, find a cathedral.
Yeah, there's the Lund Cathedral, which is apparently really magnificent looking, and it's got like a
crypt.
And it's got a crypt underneath, and it's got an astronomical clock in there and stuff like that.
So yeah, we're gonna wander around and.
Yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah, that's about all we have planned. But it's apparently it's just very nice. It's very like, it's apparently kind of like a university town is what it's known for. I have directions, so we can start walking.
All right.
We're gonna go this way. But no, yeah, that was super easy. Definitely recommend if you're in Malmo, definitely come check this out too because it's so fat. It's so quick. That's why we were like, we might as well just come and have a look. Like
yeah.
Being this close.
Yeah. I'm trying to talk Grant into renting bikes later when we're back in Malmo because where we want to go this afternoon is like 30 minutes from our hotel walking.
But we want to look at a lot of things on the way.
Yeah,
anyway,
you can walk, you can look and bike.
No. Biking's fine, but I don't like biking, especially without a helmet on. I've been very ingrained in me to never ride a bike without a helmet.
Nice.
So I don't know, the biking here is very, it's a little scary.
Apparently not compared to the Netherlands.
Like there's more bikers here than cars and stuff, so there's so much traffic and like.
Which is so funny because we don't want to bike at home because there's no bikes and it's all cars. Now here there's beautiful dedicated bike lanes. Everyone knows what's going on and you still want to.
But I feel like I would get in the way of
everybody
bikers.
Else. Yeah, that's fair.
It's kind of like when the one and only time I snowboarded, I would fall over in front of all the skiers and all the Austrians would yell at me.
Skiers hate nothing more than a snowboarder sitting in the middle of the run. Ugh, as a skier, former skier, yes, I can concur.
One of my first it wasn't actually me, it was my friend that fell over who was also learning how to snowboard, and right at the end of a run, we were there, and like a skier literally came up right at the end and deliberately went like, and then like sprayed like snow all over us.
Bless him, doing the Lord's work for the skiers.
Turn left
okay,
here.
Crossing the street, it's all cobblestones.
Yeah, this is really pretty though. I want to show this.
This is really pretty. People get mad when we just do like selfie shots.
But no, this is like. And actually, compared to, I think Malmo is fine, but it's much cleaner here than it was in Copenhagen.
Yeah, I don't know if we've mentioned that yet on camera. One thing that's been surprising about Copenhagen is there's a lot of garbage everywhere, like a lot of trash. which I've been very surprised at. This is beautiful.
I don't know if it was just maybe the timing we were there too, because we arrived on a weekend. So
Yeah.
maybe it was just that. We'll see how it is the rest of the week when we go back, like
Yeah.
tomorrow.
But yeah,
No, this is lovely.
This is beautiful, like little cobblestone streets, brownstone buildings. It's cute.
Yeah. It's interesting here, like the actual road is cobblestone, but the sidewalk is
Like pavers.
Yeah, we're just following this, and then at the end of this street, turning left, and then it should like basically be there. So.
Little crepe place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Like,
Yeah, we've made it to Lund Cathedral. Yeah, it's quite impressive.
yeah, it's big. It's a church. Looks like there's like a little park next to it too.
Yeah. But no, these like buildings and stuff are super
Yeah, this is really pretty. This is
nice.
cute.
Yeah.
Good choice, Grant. In case it wasn't clear, Grant woke up at 4:30 this morning and basically spent 3 hours like planning stuff to do today while I was asleep, and then woke up and was like raring to go. And I was like, why is the sun bright? Why is the sky glowing? Because you opened all the curtains and that's what woke me up.
All right, we're gonna go. I don't know if we can film in here or not, but
We'll find out.
yeah. Okay, we decided we'll wander around there. That was really cool. It was very impressive inside.
Yeah.
Also very creepy and crypt.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I've ever been in like a cathedral's crypt before.
What I said to Grant is I'd never been in a cathedral when I wasn't with a tour group of like 20 to 40 people. So that was a new experience for me. It was very weird.
Have you been in Notre Dame?
Yes. On like Easter week.
Oh god.
Yeah, so it was a little, it was all decked out.
But, yeah. So now right next to the cathedral is
A little park.
this little park here. Yeah, so that was the extent of the things I looked up for lunch. So now we're just gonna explore a little bit and see what we see. If we don't see much, we'll just sort of head
Walk
back.
back to the train station.
Yeah, we'll see how we do. So this is just a whole bunch of like a mixture of university buildings.
That used to belong to the church.
Yeah, and like so this one here is like the king's house.
It used to be the house for the archbishop of the diocese until like 15 something.
And then this one over here is just like a university building. You can see like the street up here, like look at these like giant building. It gets littler than like really old-fashioned buildings.
I don't know about you, but my university buildings did not look like this.
No, mine did not. We could look up here real quick. This is like a square.
Mine were, like brick monstrosities from the like 70s that were filled with asbestos.
So this is like the University Square, I think they said this was.
Yeah.
Big fountain.
Big fountain.
Yeah.
Look. I feel like Maria Von Trapp should be like dancing on that thing. Wrong country. I know. I know. That's pretty.
Yeah.
With like all the like plants. I've never seen like plants growing in a fountain like that. That looks cool. This is pretty.
Yeah, this is quite a building, a university building, huh? It's not bad.
Yeah. Fancy getting a master's? And I just want to say, this is like kind of why we are a little loosey-goosey with our planning. Because we just kind of like to wander and stumble
Across things, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we find like, you set your expectations sort of low of like, so you don't have to see everything. So like we're kind of the opposite in some places. Yeah, where it's like, oh, let's just go here, walk around, see what we see. I'm sure we'll miss things, but it's like.
But we're also going to find things we wouldn't have found otherwise.
Right.
Like that cute little cafe.
Cafe yesterday, yeah.
Go watch that video.
Yeah, you can see here in the that's where we just were. That's the cathedral.
Yeah.
Kind of dominates the skyline around here, right?
And then you come around this corner and there's these really cool medieval buildings.
Yeah, I know there is some kind of museum here. I'm not exactly sure where, but it's kind of like an open air museum that has a whole bunch of different buildings from over the period.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it just like transformed. Like, look at the difference here. This old sort of building, bigger, more grander, giant building. Almost feels weird seeing like cars driving down this road, right?
Yeah.
We've just been wandering around. We just found this is closer to the train station area.
Cool square with cool trees.
Yeah, these trees are.
It's like Dr. Seuss. Every other storefront is falafel, Chinese food, or coffee.
Yeah.
So that's how you know it's a university town.
Yeah.
Some things don't change.
But yeah, apparently in Malmo too, we haven't walked around all that much yet. There's falafel is like the sort of the street eat. That's really popular. Stands everywhere.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, I was like, I can go for another hot dog for lunch. I was like, dang it, we're not Copenhagen anymore.
They can't. Yeah, it's like a game
Do you want to get
store.
Swedish Everdell?
Yeah.
Everdell Duo, Grant.
Huh?
Everdell Duo.
Everdell Duo. Interesting. Yeah, so we have this one, which is Everdell.
The main Everdell.
Which is really good.
OG, yeah.
But they've got a Duo. Okay.
We like versions of games that are the duo version because usually there's only two of us.
Yeah. They're better for duos than like we can play normal Everdell, but generally when they make them specifically for two, they work a bit better, right? But yeah, we probably don't want a Swedish version.
I don't know why you wouldn't, Grant. We can learn Swedish.
We struggle enough going through the rules when we start a new game. Playing English.
Yeah, how many games have we bought, opened up the box, been like, nope, this is overwhelming.
Yep.
Looking at you, Wingspan.
Oh God, I can't even play the like iPad version of that without getting confused.
I have multiple people be like, just play the digital version, you'll pick it right up.
Nope.
Do the tutorial.
I've done the tutorial 3 times.
And I've lost every single time.
I don't know if I've lost, but I still get through it, and I'm like, I still don't quite understand what I'm meant to be doing here.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
No, but I think that's like, yeah, we came here really early. We knew that. So we just wanted to kind of wander around, look at the buildings, and go see the word's gone.
Cathedral.
The cathedral.
We wanted to see the cathedral.
So we did that. So we might just honestly just jump back on the train and head back to Malmö because we haven't really looked around there yet, and we've only really got the day. So
yeah,
this was exactly what we, I guess, wanted.
Kind of wanted to do. Yeah.
Is this this looks like a tram. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Like this is like a little tram stop for the students, I'm guessing.
Probably.
Oh, nice. So they've got trams, buses, trains, bikes, everything here. I do love this. This is just peak. Like
a student left their bike there.
I'm in Sweden, and now there's a plant just growing around the. And we're back.
We're back. In Malmo, to be clear.
Okay. All right, dude. Sorry, a guy just literally just drove his scooter right through the pedestrian crossing as we had the green light. So that was fun.
Grant gets cranky about people not obeying traffic rules.
Yeah. You almost hit us. Jeez. Okay. But anyway, we're back. We're back in Malmo. Mm-hmm. A brief jaunt to
Lund.
To Lund, yes. So now we'll probably just stop in the hotel briefly, because we're sort of going past it anyway to go walk around the rest of Malmö. So
Yeah,
gonna just mosey and we'll start exploring here a bit. Hey.
that's the plan.
Yeah, it's very pretty here too. Nice little river. We have to find like the main like square sort of area, which I know there is.
Yeah.
We haven't seen yet. And yeah, it does look like it's a little far away for the camera, but
There's like a little lighthouse and stuff.
yeah, there's a little lighthouse over there, and it looks like a cruise ship or some like a very sort of modest
ship.
a cruise ship, or I don't know.
Yeah.
All of the bikes.
Oh yeah, I don't think we caught footage of it, but what cracked me up was in Lund, we saw that they had double-decker bike racks,
Yeah.
which is hilarious to me.
Yeah, I think there's more bikes here than people.
Yeah, America has more cars than people.
Yeah.
So I'd rather more bikes.
Yeah.
You need less parking lots.
Well.
We are in Lilletorp Square, I think, something like that. So it's sort of like the main square area here in Malmo.
Yeah.
And
Lots of little cute cafes. And
cafes.
stuff.
Okay, so this is what I was trying to explain to people when we came back from like Norway about like what
Oh, yeah. The blankets.
Scandinavian countries do so well. Like they have these massive outdoor patios, which seems counterintuitive.
Yeah.
But they have heated seats and blankets and furs everywhere.
Yeah.
And they just make it like nice and cozy and like they're so well set up to like this is really hard to walk on. So well set up to like
Cobblestones, yeah.
be outside 24/7, 365 in a way that the US fundamentally doesn't do. At
Yeah.
least our area of the US. Although to be fair, we can't go outside because it is
Too
too
hot.
dang hot.
Yeah.
But like
could-
up north where it gets cold, like I don't see stuff like this. So,
Yes, this is a giant. I'm guessing it's like a hotel or something. This big one behind us.
yeah, it might be. So there's like Italian food, Indian food, a steakhouse.
Coffee, pizza.
Yeah. Mellow yellow. This fountain's cute.
But this is so much different to just where we're staying.
Yeah.
Like this is almost kind of like Lund
Yeah, a little bit.
again. Now it's like it's sort of older looking, but then there's like a super modern building at the end of the street.
Yeah,
here.
so it's you get both things.
But yeah, there's definitely a little mixture of old and new here, huh? Do you wanna go down there?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're kind of wondering, there's going to be like a lot of shops and cafes and stuff like that around. So. Okay, we found, this is one of the places we're looking for. It's our little cafe. It's called
Lilla Cafe.
Lilla Cafe Rosteria.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
But apparently it's really cute in here.
Yep.
So we're
that
going
the
to
front door or
get
is
a
that the
little
front
fika,
door?
get a little
I guess this door.
cake and coffee or something. Yeah.
Okay, so we are at that cafe having a little fika break. So we got iced lattes.
Actually, before we do that, I don't think we've explained fika.
Oh, it's like a
Yeah.
Swedish Scandinavian
Yeah.
thing where you at either 10 a.m. or 3 p.m. you take a little coffee and cake break.
I think it's anywhere in between those times
Yeah.
too. But yeah, it's essentially just. I think you're meant to like have it with like friends and family, and it's a break that
From
you
like work and stuff.
take. Yeah.
And some people are having wine, you know.
Yeah. Whatever.
You do
You
man.
know.
So yeah, we got nice little iced lattes and a cheeky little bit of carrot cake because
Yeah, so-
Grant is now obsessed.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with carrot cake now. Or at least the Swedish,
my fork
the
to
Swedish
stir
carrot cake
Swedish
is.
carrot cake,
Yeah.
which is not to be confused with the trash American.
How is that? You want to try it? Have you tried your iced coffee?
I had a side sip, but I stirred it again. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to try some carrot cake? Well,
I don't know. I think you should try it
I have to
first.
try it first.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Okay. Yeah, this one you can see more carrot in this one, so we'll see if it like looks nice and moist. So. It's good.
Okay, it's
I
not.
think I preferred yesterday's.
Okay. Why?
Oh no, this one there's like more.
Carrot in it.
You can see, like, yeah, there's
Strands
a lot
of
more
carrot.
carrot. So
Okay.
it's definitely more carrot tasting.
So we don't want too much carrot in our carrot cake.
I think if that's your jam, like if you really like carrot in your carrot cake, this one's really good. But like, the cream's really not like
Yeah.
it's like cheesecake, sort of like cream is really good. No, I'm still a fan. It's still really good. You want to try some?
Have you tried your latte yet?
No.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like shredded.
You can see the real carrot in it. Yeah.
You gotta get a nice bit of frosting with it. Yesterday's was better, but that still makes this the second best carrot cake I've ever.
Yeah. Right. No, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think definitely the Swedish. Oh yeah, I think I did. I did do some research on carrot cake, and apparently it's not it's not like they didn't create it or anything like that, but there is a specific style, like either Swedish or Scandinavian style. It's often called, and so I think it is like a bit more moist. And it's
it's almost if you're American, you've ever had really good moist banana bread, like really moist banana bread. It's like
almost
that
like
texture.
that. Agreed. Yeah, that's nice. Nice little break.
Okay, so we just finished our little coffee cake break. Lovely.
Fika.
Completely sold on that concept.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, just
really
the little
nice.
break. Yeah.
Loved that cafe. It was so cute
Very
and
cute.
warm and cozy.
Yeah, the inside, we were sitting outside.
But the inside looked really cute.
The inside was very old, cozy vibes.
But the outside was like very cozy garden vibes.
Sure.
And I think this is something that at least like a lot of the cafes and coffee shops in our area don't do well. And even like the bars and breweries, they're very sterile.
Yeah.
It's like metal chairs and metal benches and like it's just we don't have cozy.
No.
We don't do cozy very
The
well.
US doesn't do cozy very well.
No.
All right, so we're back. We're kind of just in like a shopping
square,
kind of
yeah.
strip now. But yeah, it is crazy here. Like, look at these difference in these.
Buildings.
Look at the difference in these buildings. Like, see, old style,
Old, new. Look at
sort of
and then
new, and then here, very
new,
modern.
Old.
And old.
It's just all mashed, but somehow it like works.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but it
So
does.
it's a mixture of old and new.
And this seems to be just like bikes and pedestrians.
Yeah, I don't.
No cars.
Can cars come down here? I don't even know if
I don't
cars
know.
can come down here.
I have no idea. It's very windy
It is
now.
very windy.
The poke.
Yeah.
A thing that I love that Grant does not.
No.
No.
I like sushi, but I don't like poke.
Yeah, somehow you haven't gotten on the poke
Poke is too, like,
much.
poke is too much. It's kind of like, because I feel like there's a lot of, like, it's got like a lot of like, I don't even know what they
Stuff.
are. All the like seeds and like sauces and like,
Yeah.
you know, all the stuff.
I think you were turned off by it because
Poke works. It was smelly.
Because yeah, there was a place near where we both used to work called Poke Works, and people would like bring it into the office, and it would smell
It'd be really,
funny.
yeah. I think that's what turned me off it. But
And I think if you actually like just had it, you would like it. But you,
I'll just have sushi. I'm fine with that.
all right, be weird.
I think there's too much flavor outside of just the fish for me.
Okay, if you've got your Grant and Marissa bingo card ready, too much flavor. There you go. There's
Too
that
much
square.
flavor, yeah.
Oh, there's that puppy again. This
Yeah, there's a
puppy
little like
is so
looks like a little
tired.
Rottweiler puppy. I think he laid down earlier and was like, "Dad, no,
I want to get up.
no."
Okay, so this looks like a mall because here's a big H&M.
It's not
And
the
we can-
one we're looking for yet, but
Oh,
this
okay.
is yeah.
I think we can still cross here, right?
Yeah. I think this is the crossing over here, but I think we're good to go.
Close enough.
We have to cross over like a river,
Oh, okay.
apparently. Some like little markets.
All the flowers are pretty. I feel like one of the best things I ever did, like while abroad, was when I was living in It's either Prague or Budapest. I don't remember which. But we went. There was like a really big market near where our house was, and I got like. It was like a pound of like fresh cherries for like, I think it came out to like 50 cents American or like $1. It was very cheap. And I just like spent like days kind of like luxuriously eating my way through this like pound of cherries. Delicious.
It's like a little park over here too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. It's very small, but look at it. It's like a little dragon.
House dragon.
With a crown.
Huh. Weird. Why is there a dragon?
Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know. No, it's probably not a dragon. It's got like a beak.
Griffin?
Okay.
Okay.
Another
There's a
doner
souvenir
kebab.
shop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we need
It
a
looks
souvenir.
kinda sketch, though.
It does look sketch. Another kebab place next to a Burger King. Okay.
Didn't you find out there's a Texas Longhorn Steakhouse somewhere near here?
Yeah, I saw it on Google Maps.
Which is weird.
That's very bizarre, but
I guess if you've got like your American business partners in town, that's where you take them.
we've found like a little canal here.
So every few blocks, it feels like a different city.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And there's a disgusting food museum.
Yeah, we are not going to do this, but this is one of the top tourist attractions in Malmo.
As people that are like really sensitive to like smells and
we're
tastes and
not.
textures, we are not.
As I said,
subjecting
I
ourselves
don't
to
even
that.
like eating poke, so let alone. But if you want to go to the disgusting food museum, it is right here.
And I got grossed out by a sausage at breakfast this morning.
So it's apparently like, it's not just like seeing stuff, like you get to taste stuff.
And I don't want to.
No, I do not want to.
I've watched enough food challenges on Survivor to know that I have zero desire to do that.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah. It's pretty. Very pedestrian, very walkable.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is surprising because I think early this morning we went to the other place because we were like, oh, we want to see some of these more. I've heard it's really historic and stuff, but because I thought everything was going to be
Like
kind of corporate, like
Yeah.
it is around our hotel.
Yeah, I think we kind of got. I like our hotel because we're close to the train station, and that's really convenient.
No, it's
but
exactly
I think we're
what we
definitely
need.
in like the financial district area.
I think it's perfect, but don't get we didn't get an accurate impression of this area from there.
Yeah. So if you're staying where we're staying, you need to walk a little bit or bike if you are game.
Yeah. Okay. So we've just been probably for the last 40 minutes or something. We've been in this big mall.
Triangle.
Triangle. Something like that. It's in this big
building.
Big
Which
building.
apparently also has apartments.
Yeah. We also next to this nice church, but completely
Covered in scaffolding.
covered in scaffolding. But yeah, we just had a little wander around in there. Didn't really get anything or whatever, but we just walked around and we were looking at some of the food places in there. There was a few things we might have, but we were like,
maybe, but we weren't super into them. I think we want to find a place where we can sit and rest our feet for a minute.
Yeah.
By minute, I mean an hour.
Right.
I think we're trying to, something we often forget, because the city we live in doesn't have a lot of opportunity for walking a whole lot, especially where we live within the city. We have to drive everywhere.
Yeah.
And so at home we don't walk a lot, and then we travel and we walk 20,000 steps a day, and it shocks our bodies.
Yeah.
So we're trying to be cognizant of sitting down for a few minutes and taking breaks.
Yeah.
So that's what we're trying to do more, because it's day 3 and our feet hurt.
Yeah.
So.
But no, I'm enjoying Malmo so far though.
No, it's really cute.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm glad we came here. I think this was a good call.
Yeah.
2 hours later.
Okay. We've had a little bit of we took a break from vlogging for a bit. We first off we were walking to a not a little sketch area. Mm-hmm. So we were like, let's not pull the camera out here,
just for safety.
And then we got really tired and we needed to find somewhere to eat. So we we essentially just we found a brew dog, which is we've never been to, but we've seen them around like the UK and stuff before. It's a Scottish brewery,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's like a microbrewery, like small craft beer place. So
But they have like a bunch of like beer pub, like brewery tap rooms around.
yeah, so we just up there, had some lunch and had a few drinks and just chilled out because it also started pouring rain. So
Yeah.
we timed it pretty well where we skipped that. But yeah, we needed to rest our feet because
Yeah, so we were there for like 2 hours, which honestly is like what we needed.
that we needed that break. I think we're going up this way.
Yeah, my feet feel better now, honestly.
No, I feel way better.
It's much colder out after that rain.
Yeah.
A little cold.
Yeah,
I don't know how you're in shorts.
I'm in shorts right now.
And
so.
I like don't know how you're not dead.
Okay, sorry, we got a little lost and spun around, so we're going back the way we just walked.
But on the opposite side of the road, so it's different scenery.
Yeah. But no, yeah, that was a nice little break for our feet. We're trying to be more mindful of resting.
Of our feet.
But no, I've really enjoyed Malmo. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Nice mixture. It's definitely a mixture of kind of like higher end sort of like stores and like restaurants and stuff, but then like you get to a point where it's kind of like, oh, this is like it's a more like sort of immigrant population, I think, and it started to turn. It instantly like turned, and we're like, oh,
This feels very different.
yeah. It's been a cool little city. I don't really know what our plan is now.
I think we're generally walking back towards the area of the hotel.
And whether we might, I don't know if we'll go back to the hotel for a bit, maybe, and then go out a bit later.
Yeah, I
for
think
dinner
I think the plan for dinner is we're gonna go back to the food hall we were at yesterday
and get some of the things we wanted.
See if we can get some of the food items that we wanted yesterday that were already sold out. Hopefully on a Monday.
Yeah.
Today's Monday, right? They'll have more. They'll have gotten some shipments in and kind of have some of those items.
Yeah, so it is right near our hotel, which is nice and handy.
All right, welcome back. We're back. Welcome to Grant and Marissa, the vlog where sometimes one of us drags the other one kicking and screaming out of the hotel room.
Yeah, we went back for a little nap, macaroni and cheese, if you will. And I'm not like super hungry, and I was just not very motivated to come out again.
But it's beautiful. The rain has stopped. Also, the greatest misfortune in Grant's life is that he married what I'll refer to as a grazer. Mm-hmm. So Grant can eat like all of his calories in 1.5 meals.
Yeah.
I, however, need to eat like 8 times throughout the day.
Yeah, because I ate my entire burger, my entire fries at like 2 o'clock. So I'm like, I'm pretty good. I could probably like be done for the rest of the day.
And I'm mildly hungry, but if I don't eat, I'm going to be awake at like 11 o'clock, like eating my arm. So, or Grant's arm, which would be really rough. So,
so we're
on a food hunt.
Yeah, we're gonna try to go back to the food hall we went to yesterday, where we couldn't get any of the food items we wanted.
Yeah, and I was gonna say the challenging thing is we're looking at like all the places nearby because we don't feel like walking another like 30 minutes somewhere. And it's Monday, and a lot of things aren't open till Tuesday or Wednesday because that's how restaurants work. And the hotel we're staying at, a massive conference started today.
Yeah.
So we're also afraid that any of the spots there, because there's like 3 restaurants at our hotel, are going to be like swamped. So we're just like hoping for the best here. This guy is waiting for us. Yeah, we're waiting for the light. I think he was going to let us go, but we have a red light. So
look at all the bikes at the food hall today.
I know.
We can't even get in the way we did.
Oh, that's true. They're all blocking
we have
the
to go.
entrance.
We'll have to go
the entrance?
straight here. And
or around that corner.
Okay, yeah. So wish us luck. Hopefully we find something.
We'll update as soon as we have food.
All right. So I wasn't really hungry, so I ordered a sandwich and potatoes, and this is. It's like a half sandwich. The sandwich, that's pretty big, honestly. And then this giant thing of potatoes, which I think is like with like mayonnaise on top.
And there's like meat in it too. Like,
or is that's a potato?
Is that potato?
That's a potato.
Oh, okay. I thought that
it's got like cheese and mayonnaise, I think. Mayonnaise and fries goes together.
Okay.
I've had that in like it's in like the Netherlands and stuff. They do that. They did that a lot, like
Okay.
mayonnaise on fries. But
YouTube, you can't see my face, but I look extremely skeptical.
so this was the pork belly,
Pork belly.
like a pork belly sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see here it's got like all the. So we'll see. Yeah, I thought getting a half a sandwich would be a small meal, but I was wrong. And we also had to wait like 20 minutes because some guy at apparently a conference thing that's happening here is
Ordered enough food
ordered
for like 40
like
people.
30 sandwiches.
And it made by one girl.
Yeah.
Worth the wait.
That's very good though.
Yeah, you have like Peter from Ordinary Adventures, like, this tastes good face.
You should have a try. It's good.
I just want to add YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna try this sandwich. This is not why we came here. We came here for Swedish meatballs, and I haven't even ordered my food yet. All right, I'm gonna try your sandwich. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Do you want to try a potato with mayonnaise?
No, I'm really scared of it.
No, try it.
No, I'm scared.
No, you need to try it.
I like that, but it immediately surpasses the messy quotient.
Okay. Let's try some of this. I gotta. Yeah, so it's a bunch of like smashed potatoes in here. A bit of mayonnaise, potatoes, cheese.
It's good.
Honestly, is this mayonnaise? I think it is, but there's so much like cheese and stuff here.
Yeah.
It just tastes sort of like cheesy, potatoey. Whoa. I think I like this more than the sandwich. Try the potato.
I'm really scared of it.
Try it.
I'm scared. I don't know if that was caught on camera, but I almost just spilled the entire basket of food. Grant briefly considered divorce.
You got some of the cheese and the mayo and
Yeah,
stuff?
I got the cheese and the mayo. I'm scared. Nah.
No?
Nah.
Why?
You hyped it too much.
I don't know. I'll eat it. But no, this was really good. This was from this place was called just Poms. Yeah, Poms, which is like
Potato.
Potato. Yeah. So I guess maybe everything comes with that as the side. Maybe that's their thing, like sandwiches with the potatoes. But no, I like it. And then I'll finish this, and then we'll go get Marissa's food. Okay, so while my food took about 20 minutes, Marissa just went and got her food in like 3 minutes flat.
Yeah, it was great. Okay,
All right.
so I got the meal of my dreams for this segment of the trip. Swedish meatballs, pickles, berries, mashed potato. Let's go.
Okay.
I've been dreaming about this for like, I don't know, 24 hours. I was going to get it yesterday and they were out. It's in a nice gravy. Also, it's in like a big plate that's like piping hot. There's real silverware.
Yeah.
You need to try this.
Okay. I'm not really a huge fan normally of like, what is like the sauce? What is the gravy?
I'm not sure. It's creamy deliciousness. It's very mild.
Okay. I'll try a tiny bit.
You need to try it. That is like a real meatball. Like that is made by hand.
Yeah.
Like it's nice and crispy on the outside.
That's good.
Right?
That's good. This looks like good mash too.
No, the mash is really good.
Okay, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, this food all in Malmo, pretty good, right? Everything we've had here is pretty good. It's like actually very high quality, right? Okay, we're gonna finish eating. Dinner completed.
We made it.
Hopefully the sound came out. It was very loud in there. Hopefully you got to experience us eating the food, but if not, yeah, it was good. Like I did not anywhere near finish my entire pork belly sandwich or your meatballs.
That was
but
a lot of food.
yeah, we weren't super hungry, but it was kind of our best option.
But are you glad I dragged you out?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was yeah, I think we explained it briefly there before, but we got kind of like it was very crowded in there because there was like some networking event.
There's
or something.
some networking networking conference at our hotel, but they're like opener session, like networking meet and greet was at the food hall.
And then we got really unlucky that one of the guys running the the event thing ordered, I think, like 30 sandwiches in front of us. So it took like forever to get the food. It wasn't
because it's two people
the food
like in these stalls. Like it's tiny, and this poor girl
had to make so many sandwiches.
Had to make like 30 sandwiches.
It was really hot in there too. But it was good. But yeah, we were yeah, it was like some of the people were a little rude in there today. Like, not the staff. The staff were great. The customers were a bit.
I think there's a certain culture of like, how do I say it? Just kind of doing your own thing and like not being super
aware of the people around you.
Not even aware of the people around you, but just like, I'm doing my thing. I'm going to do my thing, and the pieces are going to fall into place how they may.
I like that in general, like, especially if you're just like walking around a city or whatever, like if you're just doing your thing. But like this, when it comes to like the example here was, there were two examples that happened in short succession. There's this older lady just straight up walked in front of me and multiple other people in line to get a beer or whatever when we were all waiting, and did not even like notice there was anyone else in line, and just did not care. And then there was just another instance. I was about to literally put a tray of food down on a table, and these two other guys came in and just like sat down,
swooped in front of you
and just sat there. And it's like, guys, come on.
I think it's just the culture here. And again, if you were used to it, it wouldn't bother you, but you're not used to it. You're used to the South where everybody's like, oh, are you sitting there?
But it's like, I don't like that either, but it's like, I don't know. I find I feel like the staff and everyone in businesses and retail are fine. Yeah. Just some of the the other people are not being very
great. You just don't like people in general. So
But I don't like people in particular if they break the rules. You know,
but maybe those are the rules here.
Cutting in line, that's not a rule.
Yep.
But anyway, it's still good. Like, and most people are being pleasant. I just ran into a couple of grumpy, like, annoying people this evening.
I tried to harangue Grant into going to one final drink at the hotel bar, but he said no.
Like it costs like $11 or $12 every beer you get here, so it's kind of like that's the only downside. But I don't know. I needed a chill.
You win.
But we're going back to Copenhagen, which I think there's more options around too. I think we'll find some more stuff to do in Copenhagen.
That was part of the challenge. If you're going to come to Malmo, don't come Sunday, Monday, because like everything is closed.
Yeah.
It feels like a lot of things were closed yesterday and are either closed yesterday or today.
And not everywhere though. Like in this specific area, it seems it's like kind of like a businessy district area. A lot of the stuff seemed to be closed. I think some of the stuff further down. So if you were further south, it was in Malmo, I think it was probably fine. I think it was just this one area. A few of the things that interested us were closed. Yeah. But that's fine. But anyway, that's it for today. I think we're gonna be here just in the morning. So I'm unsure if we'll be doing anything specific in Malmo tomorrow morning, or if we just have kind of a slow morning. But we'll be getting back on the train.
heading back to Copenhagen.
Back to Copenhagen
Hopefully,
for the rest of the week.
It's not as much of to do.
Yeah, if you didn't see the other videos, it was a little crowded and a little nuts on the way here. But maybe we'll try to pick a time we think will be a little slower on the train to go back. So, but then we'll be there from, what is it now? It's Monday.
Yeah.
We'll be there from like Tuesday through Saturday. So we've got like a whole bunch of time in Copenhagen.
Yeah, we have saunas to go to. We've got people to meet, places to go.
Yeah, theme park, the Tivoli Gardens. We'll probably go there.
There's so much we haven't done yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we need to see and do. So excited about that. But yeah, so definitely hit that subscribe button if you want to see those future videos in Copenhagen. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
Good morning.
Good morning. Late start for us this morning here in Malmö. It's about 10:30, 10 something. Yeah, we're just we had a slow morning this morning because we have to go back to Copenhagen, check into a new hotel and stuff. So we didn't want to get there too early.
Yeah.
But like we would have to sort of then wander around the city all day waiting to check in and stuff. So we're still gonna get there a little early, but
So we had breakfast. It was very crowded this morning. This is the conference. And then had a little bit of a lie-in, and then now we're kind of getting our act together to head back.
But yeah, so we're just gonna head back to the train station, get on the train. Only takes 40 minutes or something.
Yeah, fingers crossed. It is not as crowded.
It's a weekday. It was a Sunday last time we went, and it is, as I said, it's past rush hour. So
yeah, so we're hoping we timed it perfectly. No idea what we're doing to Copenhagen today when we get there. We haven't figured that out yet.
But lots of things to do there, so we only scratched the surface the other day. So, but yeah, we'll see you soon in Copenhagen. Yeah.
We made it to the Scandinavian Copenhagen. So we're back in Denmark, back in Copenhagen. We got into our hotel and surprise, our room was ready. But then there's more. They offered us an upgrade. We chose that option because just early check-in on our standard room was 200 kroners a night. To upgrade was 800 kroners a night. Long story short, we paid for an upgrade and that got us into a room now, which is super exciting. So we're not having to wander around till 4 o'clock.
And we have a suite now. So
we're going to show you our Scandic Copenhagen suite. So right in the entryway, there's a kind of wardrobe area. It's not like a door. There's a curtain, but there's extra pillows and an ironing board and place to stash your luggage.
And there's a Grant with a camera.
Grant with camera, little safe, full-length mirror. And we have this giant, gorgeous, living room area. Yeah. This is a pull-out sofa, 2 chairs, little, lounge, chaise longue kind of thing with a little reading lamp.
So this would be pretty good if you had kids or something too, I think.
Yeah, if you have a family or you're traveling with a bigger party.
Parents over there, kids could sleep on this or something.
Yeah.
Or friends on this one. Yeah.
Large TV. We have a beautiful view of the river.
Yeah.
Right out our window.
Yeah, this is nice. And this apparently is the planetarium. Apparently.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really nice. Apparently, if you're on the other side of the hotel, you'll look over sort of Tivoli, gardens and stuff.
So we got the river view.
The river's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'd rather the river view.
Yeah, same. It's probably quieter too.
Yeah. This is the bedroom area. So larger bed compared to the other hotels we've been in, I think. Definitely larger than what we had in Malmo.
It's not 2 singles or whatever.
It's not 2 singles smushed together. But still the Scandinavian bedding, which is our preference.
Or at least has one topper that is one bed. Yeah. I kept falling through the gap when I sat on the bed in Malmo.
But still the Scandinavian bedding, which is our preference. So a little coffee area, second TV. So we have 2 TVs. We're very luxurious here. And then standard bathroom. There's a little step here, so I know I'll trip over that at some point. Normal tub, shower, combo, shampoo, conditioner, body wash, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, this is nice.
Outlets here. Yeah. There's not outlets.
Yeah, there is down
one
below.
outlet by the bed.
Down there.
I don't think there's any USBs anywhere. There's one over here as well, one outlet.
There weren't USBs in the last one either.
So
no, this is nice. This is
this is lovely.
There was some mixed reviews of this place. I think it probably depends on what room category you have.
It's not the most amazing. It's a little scuffed in spots. It's not the fanciest, but it's a nice big airy room. We're in it now instead of having to wait till 4. So
but it's clean. It's just very Scandinavian, minimal stuff.
It's minimalist.
Yeah, which we know to expect. But it's nice. It's big. And the fact that we got into the room early is always a bonus.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of things I will do to get into the room early.
Yes. Because I think we've said this in a lot of our other vlogs, but it's like, we'll always try, and unless it's like astronomically expensive more to do it.
It's getting nowhere.
Yeah. We'll always try to opt for that because it sort of disjoints your day. Like it's very jarring to the day if you have to like wait to 3. In this case, it was 4 as the check-in time. Store your bags, like walk around for what would have been 6 hours or something until the room was ready.
Yeah.
So we kind of hate that. So if we can check in early, we always try.
Almost always take that option.
Yeah.
Even if we have to pay a little bit for it.
Yeah.
But it's nice because now we're in our room. We don't have to wait, and we can kind of get organized and actually figure out what we're doing today because we honestly have no plan, and that was kind of stressful.
That was a little stressful. Yeah. Well, where are we going? What are we doing?
So now we can actually take a moment.
Update 2 on the train. It was once again not as easygoing as we imagined. Just FYI, it seems like no matter what time you go, the journey from Malmo to the airport here is always slammed.
Always very
with
crowded.
People. We went at 10 o'clock on a Tuesday.
It says Tuesday.
And there was a lot of people. And unfortunately, like one good part about the Copenhagen side of the train station, it told you on the station where the kind of bigger carriage was. Yeah, like there's a carriage on each of the trains that is for bicycles and handicapped. And that one is very big because it's like people sit on either side of the thing and there's a luggage rack. Every other one doesn't have a luggage rack.
Yeah, there's more seats, but no luggage rack.
Yeah, so it does have overhead racks, but our suitcases was a little too big for those, and we always were a little concerned putting a heavy, big suitcase up high. So we were waiting there, and then we were nowhere near where this larger carriage was. So we had to go in the normal compartment and then just essentially stand in the door area the whole journey. Well, I guess like 35 minutes or something. So it's not a big deal, but it got very crowded and we just had to stand.
But everyone was very nice about it. It wasn't as crowded as last time, so that was nice.
No.
People were generally very nice about it.
Yeah. So it was a better train journey than the one on the weekend to Malmo.
But it was still
just be aware that this is a general kind of commuter train. It's not like the kind of more luxurious trains you get in like Norway when we were there. Like every compartment had assigned seats and luggage racks and all that. This is not the same experience.
And it seems like no matter what way you're going, the Malmo to airport leg
it's going to be busy.
Is the busiest, which is kind of counterintuitive. You think once you get to the Copenhagen airport, oh, it's great.
Yeah.
But
because I think a lot of people in that part of Sweden, Copenhagen must be the closest airport. Yeah. So I think a lot of people travel to and from that way as well. So both directions, you'll get a lot of people get off at the airport, but then a lot of people will come on each way. But it was fine. But yeah, it's not. Just be prepared if you have large luggage. Maybe try to get to that area that has the maybe even ask someone at the station or something if you find someone, if you can't see it on the boards. Yeah.
And the other thing that was challenging was at both ends of the train journey, the escalator down and up from the train platform was broken.
Yeah, so Malmo down.
Both ways we had to carry our suitcases.
Yeah, Malmo, the down escalator was broken. Copenhagen Central, the up escalator was broken.
So that was fun.
And there was an elevator, but it was about 15 people deep, and I think only held like 1 or 2 people at a time. So we were like, I guess we're building our muscles, right?
Yeah, building our muscles.
But no, this we're glad we're in the hotel. That is a nice little perk that we're got in here early. And now we can plan to see what we're gonna do the rest of the day.
Yep.
Okay, so we are headed to what's it called? War Pigs
Brew Pub.
It's a local brewery, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a local Copenhagen brewery. So if you've watched our channel before, we love a beer. We love a good craft brew. So
it was extremely highly recommended to us, and the exact instructions were: it's the first thing you should do when you check into your hotel. And technically, it's the first thing we're doing since we checked into our hotel. To this hotel. So we haven't screwed up.
And you've also had a couple of their beers already. So.
Yes, and everything I've tried has been excellent. And I was reading online, they brew 8 new beers a week, which is a bananas amount of production. And also their food, confusingly, is American barbecue. So
that's okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
we're going to get some barbecue and we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Again, this was recommended to us by an American. So
And I think you said that this area has like some other breweries and stuff
yeah,
like that,
so
right?
it's in the meatpacking district. Part of the reason it is barbecue is because it's actually, the space is a former slaughterhouse.
Oh,
Yeah. So, yeah, so it's an old meatpacking district.
Yeah.
So, and those things are always prime real estate for breweries. So there's like 2 or 3 other breweries in that area, or like beer bars in that area. So this might become a brewery hopping day of Copenhagen.
it's like with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is real sunny. Now I'm warm. Like we came out here in a shirt and I'm in shorts and Marissa's in
Yeah.
a dress and
Yeah.
now it's like now the wind has stopped. We're like, oh.
Yeah, we came out, we're immediately cold, put our jackets on, and now we're walking and the sun's really hot. But such is Copenhagen, I think.
Yeah.
And we really struggled figuring out what we were going to do today because it's beautiful today. It's supposed to be cloudy and rainy the rest of the week. But I think a lot of the things we wanted to do, it's already halfway through the day.
And we need to like get tickets and like, because we want to go to Tivoli Gardens, but we really haven't like prepared for that yet. We don't know if like we need to like, because there's rides, like do we not have, like, can we bring backpacks? Like, there's all this stuff I need to
like
research.
planning we didn't feel like we
and
had
then we
under
want to go to
control.
do the Copenhagen. We can cross here. Want to do the Carlsberg like brewery tour, but there was nothing available today, so we booked that for a couple days. Yeah. So we kind of just needed to do something, but nothing that was too like booking tickets or like doing anything crazy. So okay, so we made it to this. This is the meatpacking district, I think. So it seems very warehousey, industrially. Yeah. It's a bunch of like little restaurants and bars and stuff. Lots of bikes, so we're getting close to something. War pigs, there we go.
It's massive.
It's big, yeah. Okay, we've made it.
We found it. Did it. All right, so we made it to War Pigs, and
it's very cool. It's
the
very
vibes are incredible.
very like industrial. You can see like you order your food over there, you order your beers over here, and you just come and sit.
Which is like you want that from your brewery, right?
Yeah, it feels very American brewery here.
Yeah. So we got 3 things. We got the brisket sandwich, a side of mac and cheese. Grant ordered fried shrimp. That hasn't come yet, so we're starting with the brisket. Yeah. Do I eat the little bite or do I just go in for the sandwich?
Yeah, try the brisket
The bite first.
Right?
Let me put a
How
little.
about you can try the meat first, right?
We're gonna try the meat first. I'm gonna put a little. This is the Kansas City barbecue sauce on it. They have 4 different sauce types.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really
Hits
good.
the spot. Mm-hmm. I'll try this bit first. It's good brisket. Yeah.
It's really good.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're losing our brisket.
Yeah. It's a bit. I'm not as like a coleslaw,
Yeah.
pickled whatever on there, but I can. That's good, and the meat's very good.
Yeah.
Let me try some of this mac and cheese.
Yeah, that mac and cheese looks amazing.
It's very like creamy.
Yeah, that's my preference. I know there's people that like mac and cheese that can be carved into a brick, and there's people that like a creamy, saucy mac and cheese. I am of the latter. It looks really good.
That's actually really good. Mm-hmm. It's very like very creamy, not overly
I have
like.
my own fork.
It's not overly like fake. It's not like fake like fake cheese, Velveeta sort of stuff.
Oh my god, there's so much cheese. Mm-hmm. No, that's really good. We haven't tried our beers yet.
We haven't.
Right.
What'd you get?
I got number 5. It's the sparkling. It's Mr. Sparkle. It's a sparkling Australian ale, I think.
Yeah. And I was saying, I was joking. She loves her Australians. So.
Oh, the shrimp's ready.
The shrimp's ready.
Okay.
Okay. Pause.
How about that?
Let's go back to your beer first.
Okay.
And then, how was your beer? Your fine Australian.
Yeah, let me sip it again.
Your sparkling Australian.
I mean, we all know I like a sparkling Australian. No, it's really good. It's effervescent. It's a good like spring beer.
Okay.
It's everything I want right now.
Nice. And then my beer is particularly exciting too. I like a sour. If you don't know this about me, I love a sour beer. And this is a mango sour. So
It's a Mango Lassie Nitro Sour Ale.
yeah. So mango can be hit and miss in drinks. I love mango, the flavor of mango, but sometimes the fake mango, so we'll see.
Oh God. Is this your favorite beer of all time? That's what that face was.
It's not super sour, but I think you would actually not mind this. It doesn't taste overly mango. It just sort of tastes fruity, but it's creamy. It's because it's that nitro. Like you can kind of see how thick and that. I think you need. Let me try your sparkling Australian. I think you need to have a sip of this. That's good. Yeah, it's a summer beer. That's a good summer beer.
Yeah, it's a good drinkable. Like I could drink like 6 of these.
But this could be my favorite beer ever.
Oh my God. All right. I just need it restated for the record that 2 things I am not super fond of: mango
and sours.
So
2 things I love that you hate, that we are
that's
very
okay.
opposed to.
But
this.
I like pickles and like stouts. So okay, I'm scared. I can see why you love it.
Yeah.
That is not for me.
All right, so now, final thing. We finally got it.
All right,
we
finally got our fried shrimp.
We got our fried shrimp here.
Okay. A little bit of lemon,
Some
a little
sort
bit
of
of
remoulade
remoulade.
or something, yeah.
Looks like a little bit of remoulade.
Oh, I still didn't get napkins. Sorry.
That's okay.
Lemon. I'm gonna try without the sauce first.
Hot.
That's really good. Really tasty.
Yeah.
Very like thin kind of batter on it. Like not a super,
Yeah.
like thick. Even the remoulade's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, food here's pretty, everything here's great.
Everything's excellent. Paul.
Yeah, thank you.
Solid
Good
recommendation. You found Grant's favorite beer of all time. He'll be so proud.
Oh man, yeah, that is so good.
Okay, so I guess we live here now.
Okay, we finished up at Warpigs. That was great.
That was amazing.
I was actually very surprised.
I know, you were hesitant. I kind of had to drag you.
But no, possibly one of my favorite beers ever.
I knew the moment you took a sip, I could see your face. I was like, Grant some love.
That was. Food was pretty good, but it's not like necessarily my style. Like I'm not that big into barbecue.
Yeah, you're not a barbecue person. But that mac and cheese was legitimately some of the best mac and cheese I've ever had.
Good. Yeah, and the beers were fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't know if we said this a little bit. You said they brew what? 8 new beers a week.
According to their website,
something?
they brew 8 beers a week, which is an insane amount of production.
So not maybe not new beers, but like different beer. Like they brew 8 a week, so there's probably always stuff rotating.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So it's kind of incredible that like given that amount of rotation, we were there when they had the mango.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like a normal beer or a special
so.
beer or I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was popular. We saw multiple people with it.
Yeah, it was very popular.
It's nice and sunny today, so.
Also, the music in there, incredible. It was a very much like, I would go later, like hard classic rock. So like Black Sabbath, Metallica, System of a Down, Linkin Park, like all that kind of stuff. There was also some like Red Hot Chili Peppers and
yeah, so it was very like, it has a very like rough exterior. And looks kind of like their logo's like almost like a biker bar and like stuff. But then they have like these signs in there that are like all about like, what did it say? Like we don't tolerate, violence, abuse, like prejudice,
sexual harassment,
like bigotry. Like they're like nothing. Like they're like don't
harassment of LGBT people.
Yeah, so they're
no
very-
religious bigotry.
Very inclusive and very like friendly and stuff.
Which honestly, having been to like metal festivals has been my experience.
Yeah.
So that all tracks.
But no, very good. So now we're just going to continue because it's nice out today.
It's nice
We're
out.
going to continue our sort of like beer. We're going to get some more drinks.
Yeah.
We're going to go to, we showed this the other day, the first, like maybe, was it the first night we were here or before? Yeah. We're going to go to this green island. It's essentially this floating bar area on the river. So we're going to go check that out because it's very nice weather this afternoon. So
It's going to be kind of rainy the rest of the week, so we thought we'd take advantage of
yeah.
the nice weather and then go sit outside on the water and have
Yeah.
some drink. Oh, cute pupper. It's not a Grant and Marissa vlog if I haven't noticed at least one dog off camera. So I think that's the plan.
Okay, so we made it to Green Island. So we are currently on, there's Marissa over here. We are, as you can see over there, we're
on a floating bar.
We're on a floating bar. Let me show you here. Like, yeah, this is how we're currently sitting here. We got some beers and we're literally right on the river. It's very pretty.
It was really
It's a little breezy, but it's nice and sunny, so it makes up for it. But
yeah.
you can see here, it's a huge kind of, there's Marissa, huge like seating bar. They do some food, I think too, some food and drinks.
Yeah.
And then over here is what they call Winter Island. So it's like, this is all saunas. So there's like some showers and then some saunas that look right out onto the water. We were thinking about doing it at some point, but I don't know.
We had the most perfect ever first sauna experience, and so now we're like kind of hesitant to do other sauna experiences.
Yeah, in Flom in Norway. It was on a very secluded
End of the fjord.
fjord. So this, like, being on a river, you can't jump in this river like water afterward. The one we did in Flom, you could just literally jump in the water when you got too hot, which was really nice.
Yeah,
But,
it was great.
But anyway, this is really cool.
No,
What
this
did we
is
get?
beautiful.
They were cleaning their taps when we were here, so we could only get canned
Yeah.
stuff. But this looks like what is this? So I got something called the snubble juice.
Uh-oh, here's seagulls.
And there's some seagulls eating some stuff. But, what brewery is this? Do we even know what brewery it is?
Ola.
Yeah, I don't know. Too old.
Whatever that is.
And what's your one called?
I got the 45 days organic Pilsner, which apparently is the amount of time it takes to make a perfect Pilsner. So-
we're just trying some,
Okay, can I talk about what just happened?
Yes. Oh yeah.
So
The joys of travel.
The joys of travel. So we have 2 dogs. We've talked about this. We board them when we're gone. Our boarding place is amazing. We love them. Well, I just got a call from them. They never call us. Like, our dogs have gotten little scratches, playing and stuff, and they've never called us. Everything's always fine. Well, we just got a call from them, so I'm like, okay, they're calling us. Something's up.
Yeah.
Our dog Ellie has tapeworm.
Yeah.
I don't even know how she would get tapeworm.
I don't know.
But the woman that works there is amazing, and she was like, I'm taking her to the vet. I will text you from my phone when I have more information. We're gonna start her on meds immediately. So I'm a little upset right now because my dog is sick and I'm not there.
Yeah. But it's good that they let us know, and yeah, they obviously
No,
just take
amazing.
They take her to, I think, our vet. that we
Yeah, they're
normally
gonna take her to our vet,
Yeah.
which is great. So it's at least a place she knows and is
As I said, I'm relieved that it wasn't I was a little scared if they called that maybe they'd started a fight or got into some trouble or something.
Yeah.
At least it's not that. And
Yeah.
I think tapeworm's okay. I think
it's not that big. Honestly, she could stand to lose a few pounds. So it sucks and it's stressful,
Yeah.
because there are kids,
Yeah.
but they're fine. They're in good hands.
Yeah.
But that just happened as we were walking in here. We got that phone call. So
Yeah. Yeah, we knew it's we should probably answer this.
I was like, yeah, they never call, and I never answer my phone. But I was like,
Yeah.
they're calling me. I should probably answer. But shout out to them because they're amazing.
Yeah.
And take really good care of our kids.
Yeah. It's hard to find good boarding places or
Yeah, we've had bad experiences.
Yeah, and our dogs are kind of
they're kind of a
somewhat
lot.
high maintenance, so we don't like we don't have anyone that's like super into dogs that was close to at least would devote enough time to them.
Yeah.
So that's why we generally board them in this place, and they're really good about we can board them together, so they have like a room together.
Yeah, they stay together.
It's partly why we got Ellie, who wants to keep Flynn company when we go on trips.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope she's okay. I'm sure she'll be fine.
I'm sure she's fine. It was just like, it's upsetting.
Yeah, but it's
Now
good
I
they're
wanna-
like paying attention to this and like they knew that happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, so I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's all we can do is just they'll sort it. So
Yeah.
that's why we're paying them, I guess. Is
Yeah.
to look after them. Yeah.
How the hell did she get tapeworm?
I don't even know how you get tapeworm.
I don't know how you get tapeworm either.
I don't know. At least it's not heartworm. That's a bad one.
Yeah, no, that's bad. That's
Yeah.
real bad. Tapeworm, not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Heartworm, real bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's something you can catch from being in boarding or something. I don't know.
I don't
But
know.
Anyway.
We're here. It's beautiful. We have beer.
We're gonna drink our.
We're gonna drink our beers. We're gonna relax, and we're gonna enjoy this beautiful day, and not worry about why or how our dog has tape.
Yeah. Oh, there's a ferry.
Yeah, like a little fairy. That's
There's a
cute.
little ferry scholar.
Yeah. There's like tons of bars on the other side of the river too. Like there's lots of people. It looks like people are swimming or something.
That's something we could do. We saw the other day. I forgot about it until right now. Was over by that river where we saw the cool buildings and stuff the other day.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
Yeah.
I'll put it-
Niven?
What?
Niven?
Niven? Yeah, something like that. Or Niven.
Yeah,
Niven.
Niven.
Something like that, yeah. They had little boat tours you could do from there. So that could be an option if the weather holds.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll keep enjoying our beers and see where we end up after this.
Yep.
Okay. Green Island, done. It was getting a little too cold there.
It was a little breezy. It was a little chilly. They do, in their defense, they did have baskets of blankets there, and we absolutely could have grabbed some, and we did not.
Yeah.
But we thought we'd continue our drinking tour of Copenhagen.
Yeah, so where are we going?
I think we're going to Anarchist Brewing, which is by Tivoli Gardens.
Okay. I know nothing about this, so yeah.
This was another Paul recommendation.
Okay.
So, thank God for Paul coming in clutch with a whole list of recommendations, because apparently we did zero research about this city. Which, in our defense, there was a lot going on before this trip, and we kind of forgot it was coming. See our Epic Universe videos for more detail on that.
But no, I'm enjoying Copenhagen though. It's a cool
It's a
city.
really cool city.
Yeah.
It's very cool. We're really enjoying it. We just weren't really prepared.
So we're just gonna keep walking, and we'll be to our next destination soon.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, also, update from the last little bit of this video. Ellie has gotten medication for her tapeworm.
Yay.
This is such a weird subplot.
So yeah, she should be fine.
We're very upset about our dog.
Hey everyone, Future Grant here. I just wanted to let you all know that this is little Ellie here, and she is fine after her little scare that we mentioned there with having tapeworm. So she's got some meds, and she's 100%, and she's back to her crazy self here at home. But anyway, I'm going to send you back to past Grant and Marissa in Copenhagen.
All right, so we are now at Anarchist Brewing and Pizza, which is right on the outer wall of Tivoli Gardens.
Like you can see here, it's like right. this is literally some of the games you can play over here. Yeah.
So classic, iconic location here in Copenhagen. So of course we got 2 beers. I think it was a New England IPA. It was just the first thing on the menu was an IPA. So. Really good, really refreshing, citrusy, grapefruity, beautiful.
And I got their sour because you know me from the last beer. It's like this is like the Vampire's
Crush or
something like that. Yeah, it's a sour, and you can see like the super cool red.
Yeah,
color.
it's a very vibrant red.
Ooh, that's really good too.
Yeah.
So far Copenhagen's
Killing it on the sours.
delivering the sours.
I did give Grant a pep talk on our way over here. I was like, it's not going to be your favorite beer. It's going to be fine. Right. We have made it to Tivoli Food Hall.
Yeah.
We ordered some food. We ordered pasta
Yeah,
this
from
time.
La Baraka.
La Baraka?
Yeah, pasta.
There's tons of options. There's like
French, there's
French and
Mexican, yeah, sushi,
Parisian and flatbreads and Indian and like everything you can
burgers.
imagine.
There's everything in here. It's actually pretty good selection.
Yeah, it's pretty good selection. We ordered pasta though because we haven't pasta in like 4 days, so I'm gonna die. So we got
some beer. Cheers. I got a carbonara. What did you get?
matriciana, which is usually like a spicy, tomatoey kind of deal.
Yeah.
So we ordered small options, so if we want dessert or something after, we have options.
Yeah. Like we've been eating a fair amount, so it's like sometimes we've been eating stuff and it's like this is too much food or it's too much or
Yeah.
we ate only a few hours ago or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see, I don't know if you showed over there, but yeah, you can see that's like Tivoli Gardens out there.
Tivoli
But yeah, you
Gardens.
don't need, both this and the brewery we're in earlier are technically right next to Tivoli Gardens, but they're not in it, so you don't need an entry ticket for
They're in like
theme
the
park.
outer wall, so you don't need an entry ticket, which
Yeah.
is great. But yeah, we will be going there later in the week, weather permitting.
Yeah, it might even be tomorrow, but we'll see. It depends on the weather. Yeah.
Yeah, so now we're just waiting for food.
Yeah, they just give you like little buzzers, which is nice, so you can go sit down. That's what I wish the other place did in Malmo. You kind of just had to stand around and wait.
Some places give you buzzers, but not all of them.
Yeah.
It kind of depended on the situation. But yeah, it would have been nice at Palms if we had a buzzer
Yeah.
because they had an unusually large order. So yeah, now we're just waiting.
But I've enjoyed both Malmo and here have had pretty good food halls, so you can
Unlike
try a bunch of different food. Unlike what?
Back home.
Oh, back home, yeah. There's a food hall in Durham.
In
where we
Durham,
live,
it's
and
not very good.
It's not very good. These places are doing it right. Easy. They're all open. Like at the same. They're the same.
Yeah.
So this is the rant about our own, the one in our hometown,
So bad.
is that all of the places are like different cuisines, but for different like times of the day. There's like a breakfast place,
Yeah.
and then that closes. Other things are open, so there's only like 2 things open at a time.
Yeah,
in
the
this food
hours are
hall.
kind of weird
It's so
and
stupid.
inconsistent, and they're really small, and
Everything's really
it's
expensive too.
extremely expensive.
Yeah, which I think is the opposite of what a food hall should be.
The only thing that's worth getting is the crunch wraps.
Yeah, it's still expensive.
And the crunch wraps are really good, but they're expensive.
Yeah,
So that's our rant about Durham food.
do better.
Do better, Durham. So the pasta has arrived. I got a matriciana, so it's like a spicy tomato sauce with like all the good things, and rigatoni pasta.
Good. Is it like fresh pasta?
I don't think it's fresh pasta,
Yeah,
but it's still good.
but it's good.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I got like a carbonara, which is pretty good. I don't know what this pasta's called. Yeah,
Nope.
they're like small, very chunky bits of bacon.
It's not bacon.
Bacon, isn't it? In carbonara?
It's guanciale or something like that.
Oh, that's nice though. Yeah,
It's good.
it's pretty good. Solid. The Italian place.
Yeah. Look at it.
Tivoli Gardens is, yeah. And this is the small, by the way.
This is the small.
Yeah, these portions are pretty
It's pretty decent.
decent.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna dive in.
Okay, we are back in the hotel room. We just called it after dinner. I think we liked today being a little bit more chill.
Today was a chill day.
Did we hit 10? I don't think. Did you say you hit 10,000 steps?
I
or less
just hit. I'm at
Just.
10. Wait, hold on. I'm at
It was 10,300 or something.
10,354 steps.
Yeah, that and for us
This
that's
is
like
about
half. That's
of
about
our normal.
that's about half what we normally do.
normally do.
So this was a good rest day.
Good
But
rest.
I think it was a good day. A bit of a beer and food tasting around Copenhagen, and like sort of the half a day we were here, right?
Yeah, Grant found his all-time favorite beer,
Mm-hmm.
which then he immediately talked about ways to improve upon. And no, it was a good day. We had some good beers. We had some good food.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed Copenhagen, like in the small bursts we've had so far. Well, I think finally we'll have like full day experiences here now. Like I feel like we've had kind
Here
of
on out.
Half days and whatever since we've been here, but this will be but.
So we're calling it a little bit early just because it's been a bit of a travel day. So we're going to chill out in the hotel room, and I'm going to crochet a bit, and I don't know what you're doing, but it's going to be good.
Tomorrow, a little bit up in the air. Well, I think it's going to depend on the weather. The weather forecast is a bit all over the place, but you know what weather's like when you wake up the day of. Sometimes it's completely changed.
So the rest of this trip is going to be completely dependent on the weather forecast.
So like we could go to Tivoli Gardens theme park. We might climb. There's like a tower like that overlooks the city. There's the like Carlsberg Museum like experience thing.
I still want to go yarn shopping.
Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of stuff that we want to do. So yeah, make sure you subscribe so you can see those other Copenhagen adventure videos. And if you liked this one, make sure you press that like button. And we'll catch you in the next one.
Yep.
Bye.
Good morning from sunny Copenhagen.
Our first like full day here.
Yeah, our first full day, like 5 days into this
We're
trip.
not disjointed. We're not like going to Sweden or something, you know?
Our lives are weird. So once again, a little bit of a late start. Oh, Jesus, that was a pigeon very close to my head. All right. Woof. These pigeons do not care, man. So once again, got up, had some breakfast.
Pretty good breakfast at the Scandic. Yeah.
It was decent. I'm a big fan of a breakfast that involves like a thin pancake, like a crepe, where you then put a bar of chocolate on it and then wait for the chocolate to melt, which is literally what they had. And you could choose dark or milk chocolate. Yeah. Which I thought was very considerate. This morning, we are going to Carlsberg Brewery to do their brewery tour.
I think it's called like the home of Carlsberg, and it's like the experience or something like that.
So it looks like it's pretty good. Looks to be on par with the Guinness tour, which we loved in Dublin.
Yeah. So it's a museum. I think they have some like sort of like history and like the advertising and. But they do have horses at this one, which Marissa's happy about.
A brewery tour with ponies is basically all I want in life.
And I think we get like a pint or something at the end, so that's always good too. So.
Yeah, so that's kind of the plan this morning. And then Grant, being the absolute angel that he is, I basically kind of slept in extra this morning, and then Grant basically planned our entire itinerary for the rest of the trip. So
what we figured out after we already purchased our tickets for the Carlsberg thing today was that there is this it's called like the Copenhagen Card or something like that, where it's one of these like you get all the other attractions for a certain amount, and we probably could have done it from today, but I couldn't refund them now, so it's fine. We'll just do a sort of a more chill day today, but then we're gonna get a 48-hour Copenhagen Card from tomorrow. Yeah. So for our last 2 days, we'll have like all of the things like covered. We'll go be able to see, we even get included. We want to turn left here and it's green. It even includes like the hop on, hop off bus. So like it's a good way. We don't normally we don't normally do like the hop on, hop off buses, but the fact that we get all these attractions included and the hop on hop off bus kind of takes you to all these attractions. It kind of made sense as well. So I think it was about for 48 hours. It looks like it was like $125, which is actually pretty good considering most of these museums and things cost anywhere from like $25 to like
70,
40, 50. So yeah, like there's a whole bunch of different prices, and it includes like Tivoli Gardens. It includes the zoo. It includes like a lot of the castles and the canal tour and stuff like that. So I think from tomorrow we'll probably do a whole bunch of stuff. But
So today we're gonna do this brewery tour in the morning. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. And
I'd
then,
imagine like an hour and a half or something maybe is my guess. But
yeah, and then I think this afternoon we're probably, or like after that, whenever that is done, we're gonna head back to that little shopping district we were in first time we were here.
Yeah.
Now we have our bearings a little bit more, do a little souvenir shopping,
yeah.
and just kind of have a chill day. We are meeting with a friend later tonight. We won't vlog that because that's weird. So today's gonna be like a little more chill.
Yeah.
And then, they're making like pastry in that window. That looked really good. And then tomorrow we're gonna start doing like all of the things.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Yeah. But now we're just walking. It's about 30 minutes or something apparently to the walk to this.
Yeah.
It's a different part of town. It's kind of on the like west side kind of the town where we
haven't really been over here yet.
We haven't been down
Once
here.
again, I lost the battle to, hey, maybe we should bike this. No, I don't think that's gonna happen this trip.
Yeah, we'll see you soon at Carlsberg. Okay, we've made it to the home of Carlsberg. So we're about to head in somewhere behind us here. It's a very big complex when you get here. It's
massive.
Like you have to kind of walk past a whole bunch of other stuff. Like there's a head office and all that kind
And
of
their
stuff.
lab and like their brewing facility and all that stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna head inside and see what it's like. We just finished up from the home of Copenhagen. The home of Copenhagen.
The home of Copenhagen.
The home of Carlsberg.
There's the ponies. That sums up the entire experience.
That was amazing. That was really good. I actually really enjoyed that.
I enjoyed it too.
I think I was expecting it to be somewhat similar to like the Guinness experience, but and it was.
It was in a lot of ways.
So yeah, you go through a museum. You kind of learn about the history of the company and the brewing process and all that kind of stuff. But there was actually a lot of really cool interactive elements.
Yeah.
So you could you got like a wristband when you signed in. It had like a tap kind of thing in it that you could go up and tap certain interactive either games or displays and they would
take photos.
Yeah, like there was parts where you could take a photo of
you can design your own beer label and then get that beer label printed on a bottle to take home with you, which we did not do because it's expensive.
Yeah. But and then there was there was Marissa's favorite. There were the horses, the Carlsberg horses.
I didn't know they had horses.
They are actually up in front of it. They're a little too far away.
Yeah, if I seem really distracted, it's because I'm watching the horses. But yeah, at the end, you go into the bar and you get your free beer. And then you go through the bar and there's the barn with the horses. And they're just like right there chilling. And you can like carefully do this at your own risk. If you are familiar with horses and horse behavior, you can pet them.
Yeah.
But they were actually like grooming them and tacking them up them up, and now they're going through the city. I don't know why, but we're
So they're in like a
following
little
them.
carriage thing up here.
Yeah,
and-
they've got a little carriage, and then 2 women riding to.
Yeah, you can see up ahead
Horses.
here. They're stopped at the lights, and now I'm sure
They
they're gonna
got
keep
something
going.
from the office because this is the office.
Oh, okay. But there's like 2 of them
This one's
behind
like, I
the
don't wanna-
carriage, and then yeah,
They're big horses,
yeah.
big tractors. Grant was like, "Is this the size of the horse you ride?" I was like, "No, no."
You can probably hear them. But yeah,
the
they're
clippy cloppies.
we're actually closer to them now. Let me. Yeah, they're just like I don't know. They're off to do something.
They're on a mission. What do the Carlsberg horses do? Who knows? I would follow them, but Grant would probably tell me no.
Yeah. So there was that like all of them. There was like 4 there,
I think there
right?
were 4 there, yeah. That might be all of them.
There they go.
There they go on a trot. That's a trot, by the way.
All right, they're off. Bye, horses.
No. No. Come back. Part of this is because I recently started horseback riding lessons again.
Yeah.
And so that makes it more exciting.
Oh, sorry. One quick second. This building is like looks like a head office. Yeah, they have right here. It's hard to see on camera, but they have a bar right there in the lobby. I guess you would expect that if you
Yeah.
worked for Carlsberg head office.
Yeah.
There's just a bar in the lobby.
Yep.
But no, overall that was really good. It was like you got to learn about like we kind of learned we've kind of learned that stuff at like the Guinness Brewery and all that kind of stuff. So we didn't need to pay super close attention, but there was the history of the company was really cool.
But also how beer is brewed is like woven in, so you can kind of follow like the strands that you want to follow.
Yeah, and there's kind of like a loose video kind of story around like the son and the father and like
Yeah.
their history with the company because like the father started brewing and then the son was
Needs a
doing
lot of
it.
therapy.
But, yeah, and then they like split off and he disagreed with how he brewed beer, so they like sued each other and like there's
The
a
son
whole.
had the audacity to not let the beer like ferment as long.
And then also this is also a part of the like campus of the Carlsberg Brewery. Look how beautiful this is. This is like a beautiful like garden and house here. That's a part of
the campus.
the Carlsberg. Yeah, like I guess you would call it I don't know, a campus or a.
I'd call it a campus. It's a bunch of buildings on grounds. It's a campus.
Yeah, but you can kind of see we're kind of on the edge of it now. This is you can see here.
Yeah.
There's a big gate. This is the home of like
Yeah.
Carlsberg and yeah.
It's a massive complex. But yeah, it was a really cool experience. It's slightly cheesier than like Guinness's, but I liked the cheese factor.
Yeah.
No, it was good.
I just thought, and I thought like all the little interactive, you could play like little games with some of the interactive things, and they weren't like super kiddie. They're actually kind of cool. It was like, here you're making a beer, and like you've got to fill the right amount of hops in the glass, and like it was kind of cool. A cool way of showing you how like the stuff's made, or
How these
like
different elements interact together.
and then at the end you got a free like pint of Carlsberg.
You get a little taster at the beginning. And then at the end, you get a free beer, and you can do Carlsberg, the Carlsberg no alcohol, a dark
one,
and then a West Coast IPA. So we did the IPA because it's us.
Yeah, and that IPA is branded under their like Jacobsen brand, which is still Carlsberg, but I think they use that for a lot of their like more experimental stuff and IPAs and all that kind of stuff. So
it was good.
But no, highly recommended. That was, I think, better than I expected it. But yeah, now we're just going to walk back to the main sort of city central area. We might just like briefly hop into the hotel, rest our feet, and just like have a slight break, and then we'll go like grab something to eat and just continue.
I think we're going to do a little shopping this afternoon and keep it chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's the plan.
Good day so far.
Yeah.
All right, now we made a quick pit stop
And we're back.
at the hotel because like one, we had to walk right by it, and two, we had walked for about 30 minutes plus.
And three.
Grant really had to go to the bathroom.
Ryan had to pee like I've never seen you.
So bad. The eternal struggle in Europe. If you've ever been to Europe, you know that it's quite hard to find bathrooms when you're sort of just out on the street, you know? Like you can't just stop into a random place and go to the bathroom. There's only very specific places.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that if you're at like a restaurant or a bar, they have a bathroom.
So I just had to, hold it for like 30 minutes while we were
Grant
walking.
almost died.
I did. It was really bad. But I made it. Everything's fine.
Clap. Thank you for that update.
And now we are walking back towards like the Tivoli
Area.
sort of area. I think we're just gonna pop into that food hall again real quick that we went to last night for dinner. Grab something to eat. Just because it's like got a nice little range of options in there.
Yeah.
And it's easy.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna just walk around, do some shopping. Yeah. Some souvenirs. I just wander around. Yeah. Should be fun. All right, we are back. We're back at the food hall.
Tivoli food hall.
We went to this place, Zocalo, a Mexican place, and we got like that's like half of a burrito. We cut it in half. It's like a barbacoa beef.
We got chicken cheese nachos with guac and hot salsa. Yeah. So risky because we have really great Mexican food near where we live, but this is just what was sounding good. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for it.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Try some of this. Oh, not bad. Not what we needed. We just need a little something. All right, so we're back in the main like shopping district, and there is like a giant. They're setting up for like a music festival concert thing behind us.
And it's loud.
It's really loud. But it's very busy in here today. It's what is it? Wednesday?
It's Wednesday.
Like there's a lot of people around. Out and about.
So you get to have like a little jam while you do your shopping. It is a party.
Yeah.
Dang.
Was this the shop we went in the other day?
Was it this one?
Or did we already pass it?
I don't know. There's like a billion shops.
I think
and they
this
all
is a
look the
different
same.
one. I think we might have passed
this
it, or
one.
it was. I think
We
we
went in
already
that one.
passed it, but it's okay.
Oh, the shop we really liked?
Yeah.
Was it this one? They all look the same. Here's Ducky, so it must have been before.
2 hours later.
All right, so we have found all of a sudden we had walked too far and our feet were hurting again.
All of a sudden, we both wanted to like fall down and crawl through balls.
So we found this cute little, they have all these like outside, like see this here is like a little beer, coffee, cocktails, like they just do all that and then you just come and sit out. We're like literally in the middle of
A square.
a square. You can see it next to a road, but it's super cool. Like, and everyone's out because it's like the weather is really nice.
The weather's gorgeous, so everybody is out. I think just no one went to work today based on
Yeah,
how
I don't
busy
know.
it is.
It's
Because it's a Wednesday and it is like open
but we got ourselves a Carlsberg after
this morning.
we did the thing this morning. So no, this is cool. You can see like.
But yeah, they have these all over. These like little, I want to call it a pop-up, but it's not. It's like made of concrete.
No, it's like permanently here.
It's not permanent, but it's these like little alcohol stands, and they do beers and cocktails.
Yeah, and you can apparently take them to go as well. So I don't know if you're just allowed to walk around and.
I'm sure it's like a certain area within the city, but yeah.
Maybe.
So these are quite common, and it's like kind of cool, and especially on a day like this. It's
Yeah.
nice to just sit and have a drink and chill.
Yeah.
The sound of trucks rumbling by.
Much, much, much later.
All right, there's been quite a break between our last
it's been
filming.
like
I think
5 hours.
This is late for us. It's like 11 o'clock at night.
It's 11:08. We're never up this late, ever.
So yeah, we met up with a friend of a friend that lives here in Copenhagen, and he showed us to a couple of cool.
Who's now our friend?
Yeah, who showed us to a couple of cool places. We
had drinks at a place called the Tipsy Mermaid.
Which was basically a bunch of old boats tied together.
Yeah,
To
and
the dock.
turned into a
Turned into a bar.
So hanging out there, and then he showed us this kind of like a little secret bar that you wouldn't know of.
Yeah,
I forget what it was called though.
Ola Haven or something like that.
Yeah, but it was a cool place that has a lot of craft beer. Yeah, it was a fun evening. We
got caught in a deluge.
Oh god, yeah. So when we were walking there, we were like, oh, well, we'll just walk through the main city center. We'll go pick up a hot dog like to eat before we catch up with this person, and it torrentially rained on us.
What you can't see behind us is our shoes with the inserts out, the insoles out, drying.
Literally over here, all of our shoes and socks drying.
Travel's fun.
Yeah,
You should travel.
Like we did have rain jackets and umbrellas with us, so we were prepared. But our shoes in particular got drenched. Yeah,
and this is the first time only we've not traveled with a backup pair of shoes for this exact event.
Yeah, so hopefully they dry before tomorrow. But anyway, we're gonna wrap this up because it's late. But yeah, it was a fun day. We got Carlsberg, just did some shopping. You know, it was a good day.
It was a good day.
But we got a couple of 2 more days here in Copenhagen, and we're gonna try to do quite a lot. We're gonna do all the like touristy things. We're gonna see all the things over the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Exactly what that will entail tomorrow, we'll see in the morning.
We'll see in the morning. We'll see how we feel. But shout out to the Copenhagen Craft Beer Club for hosting us for a lovely evening.
Yeah, Andrew, our friend Andrew, who runs the Copenhagen Craft Beer Club. So if you live here or you want to see that, check that out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you so much for watching. If you like this video, hit that like button and subscribe so you can see all our other Copenhagen adventures. See you next time. Bye. Good morning.
Good morning.
Another day in Copenhagen. All right. So today we've just purchased a Copenhagen card for 48 hours, or Copenhagen City card, I think it's called, for 48 hours. So for the next 2 days, we have access to pretty much everything in Copenhagen. So we're gonna see how much we can get done. First stop is the Copenhagen Zoo.
Yeah.
So that opened sort of the earliest of all the kind of attractions. So it opens at 9. So we're headed there now. We ended up opting for the Copenhagen City card that gives public transport instead of the hop-on, hop-off bus. We were going to do the hop-on, hop-off buses, but then we realized that they're sometimes a bit stressful. Like I feel like just figuring out where the stops are for them, and then waiting for the right ones.
Is this the right bus?
There's different tour operators and all that stuff. So we're pretty savvy with public transport. So this one includes all the metro, so like the subway sort of trains, the overground trains, the buses, all that kind of stuff. So we'll use that today to sort of save our feet a little bit, hopefully. But thankfully there is a metro station right near our hotel. So we are about to head in there, the metro station, to take us down to kind of close to the zoo. It's still going to be a tiny walk from there, but it is going to save our feet a little bit. So we're just going to jump on the train and we'll be at the zoo shortly.
And here we see the Australian in his native habitat with the kangaroos. All right, so we just finished at the Copenhagen Zoo.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
That was actually really good. We did it fairly quickly because we got a lot of things to do, but a lot of animals, like a lot
So
of good
many.
animals. They're all very active, which was nice. We saw what? Lions, tigers, polar bears,
Panda bears.
pandas. Yeah, we saw kangaroos. Marissa saw her first kangaroo.
I saw kangaroos for the first time. That was exciting. You can walk
with
into
them.
their exhibit, which was kind of wild. To
Yeah,
me.
that was fun.
There was a mama with a little Joey.
With a Joey, yeah. But no, that was actually pretty good zoo. Like not huge footprint, but they jam a lot in.
Yeah.
So.
Which made the only thing that was a little sad was there was definitely some pacing behavior from some of the animals. But I mean, it's a zoo. It happens. We're going this way?
Yeah,
You
apparently.
sure?
That's what it says.
Okay. We're walking by this like big old house, and I have no idea what it is.
Frederiksberg have a.
Like this big old yellow house. No idea where we are, what's going on.
So the plan now
Yes.
is we're going back to more of the city center area. So the zoo is a little bit west of the city, but still in Copenhagen, but the city center. We're going to another train station to take us back in. We're going to go to Amalienborg?
Berg, something. It's where the royal family lives.
Yes. And they have like a palace museum. So we're going to go to do that. Then the plan is to there's a few things around that area. So there's that. We're going to go to the MACA or MACA Museum. I'm not sure if it's just pronounced MACA. I don't know. But that's like a contemporary art museum that has sort of rotating artists there, and it's all about Banksy, which should be cool. And then after that, there's Christiansborg Palace. Yeah, and that has a whole bunch of different stuff. Oh, this view is nice.
Yeah.
Christiansborg Palace that has a whole bunch of different stuff, like including going into the palace, but there is something Marissa is excited about.
Grant has planned an entire itinerary around the fact that the royal stables, open at 1:30. We all know I love horses. So shout out to Grant for building the entire day around the stable opening.
Because everything else opens at like 10 or 10:30 at Christiansborg, but the stables open at 1:30. So we're like, we'll go and do everything around that time, I guess. So we don't have to wait too long there or whatever. But yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
So many things happening. My feet already hurt. Again, I checked. I don't know about you. I did 27,000 steps yesterday, which might be a record.
It was a lot.
It was a lot. So we were also out late, which we never do.
Yeah.
But
at least today we're trying to use public transport a bit more.
Yes.
But unfortunately this area was a little away from the station, so we have to walk about 15 minutes. But at least we get to walk through this pretty park.
Yeah, no, this is beautiful. I was doing it, Grant. What you couldn't see out of frame was Grant like motioning for me to like have the camera turn, and I was working on it while he's like motioning. Like I don't know that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
There's been priors.
What? That one time that happened. Look at the swans.
Yeah. We'll just keep walking.
Yeah.
And we'll be on the train soon, and we'll see you at Amalienborg Palace. Right, off the train, we are now on our way to Amalienborg Palace. And then, right as you get out of the metro station, so this is Frederiksberg.
We don't know what that is.
Looks like it's a fancy church or something, right? I don't know. It's
Very circular church.
like a basilica.
It's a basilica. It almost looks more to me like a library.
Maybe. Okay. Could be, yeah. This is very fancy around here. That makes sense where we are near the sort of royal palace.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful building.
I put my jacket away because I was cold on the subway. Not now, the metro.
We're in the shade. That's why.
Yeah. It's very fancy around here.
Yeah. Crazy.
Whoa. Those columns, yo.
I think that's it, just right down there.
Okay.
I think. So I think, yeah. Obviously, we're just going to like the museum for it. It's. I think they live in this castle,
They
right?
live there.
Yeah.
Yes. Like it is one of like 4 palaces.
Yeah.
Kind of
And
situation.
fun fact about the current king and queen of Denmark: the queen is an Australian.
Oh, you have the fun royal family fact today.
Yeah, she's. I think it's been a while. I remember like I was in Australia when. Sorry, we're laughing because there's a family we saw yesterday that we saw again. The reason why we noticed them is they all have matching Louis Vuitton outfit. Well, not matching, but they have one aspect of their outfit that has Louis Vuitton. One of which is a soccer ball, side bag.
Yeah, it's very conspicuous.
Seems to be the most impractical bag I've ever seen in my life. Anyway.
I just hit 10,000 steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Amalienborg Palace.
Yeah.
Can I give my fun? I forget if I gave
Yeah.
this fact already the other
Okay.
day, but I'll give it again and then you can edit it out if I repeated myself. So my fun Danish royal family fact applies to several other European royal families. So what's really interesting right now is that there are basically the heirs to the throne for, I think, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and the Netherlands. I think it's those 4
Yeah.
are all like girls and young women that are very close in age. So like kind of Prince George is actually the outlier right now because he's, I think, both the younger and the only boy.
Okay.
But there was an event like 2 years ago and it was the first time they were all like in public together wearing tiaras and it was very exciting. Oh, that's a palace.
This is cool. Yeah. I don't know, which is the building we go into for the museum?
I don't know. They
You
all
have the phone with the GPS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we finished up in the museum.
Yeah.
Very small.
Yeah.
I would say like,
Petite.
I don't know if I would have spent like full price on that. Like, I think if you've got the Copenhagen like city card, it's worth checking out.
Yeah.
It's kind of why we like getting these. Sometimes we did something similar in Dubrovnik when we were there, right?
Yeah.
And there was a whole bunch of museums that I was like, I don't know, they're very small. I don't know if I'd pay for these individually, but when you have a pass that pays for them all, like
Makes it
it's
worth
like,
it.
why not? Just check it out for
Yeah.
15 minutes or whatever. So now, yeah.
I was just gonna say there is a changing of the guard ceremony happening now, but by the time we came out of the museum,
It was
like 4 people
we
deep
couldn't
trying to
see
see
anything.
it. And we've seen other changings of guards,
Yeah.
so like,
To be fair, like their guards look almost identical to the UK ones. So
Yeah.
they're similar.
yeah.
But no, this is a nice little area. So now we are taking a brief detour for some lunch, right?
Yeah. So there's this place we heard about called Gasoline Grill, and it looks like an old gas station that was made into like a burger restaurant.
Yeah.
So we're hungry, and it's lunchtime.
I've heard like people say these are like the best burgers in like Denmark,
Yeah. So
like, or Copenhagen or something. I've definitely heard about these.
yeah,
before.
I've heard good things. So we're gonna do that, I think.
Yeah, before we go to more things.
Go to more things. This is
More
so many
museums.
things today.
I think we haven't found the stall yet, but I think it looks like it's kind of like they're not food trucks, but it's kind of,
Food market,
yeah,
not like a fresh food market.
like
but
an outdoor, yeah, one of these sort of just outdoor.
Yeah,
It's pumping.
it is incredibly busy, but it is 12 on a holiday,
Yep.
so
Browen's Street Food.
do you want to just keep going?
Yep.
Okay. Vietnamese,
Seafood.
sausages, heroes, Argentine crepes,
Pasta.
gasoline grill. I see it.
Gasoline grill. Okay. Look at this little, like, even this little truck, little
Yeah.
cafe.
Oh, that's cute. This is really adorable.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I love it.
Okay, so we got our gasoline grill burgers. Also I got a milkshake, which is pretty good, and Marissa got
Frozen
lemonade.
It's so good. And those are basically your options.
And that's it. Can't pick anything. It's like cheeseburger and those 2 drinks. That's all you can do.
Or a veggie burger.
Or a veggie burger. FYI, this was $45 US for a burger and a drink each.
But we've heard good things about this
I've heard
burger.
good things.
So
Yeah.
let's go. All right. It's massive.
It is pretty big.
It's pretty big.
Yeah. So it's beef, cheese, onions, pickles,
Sauce.
and a gasoline sauce, they call it.
It's dripping the most of the spice. I'm gonna go.
All the sauce. Mm-hmm. Worth it, or is it like, eh?
Give me a minute. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, okay. I'll see how I feel. All right, let's try it. I think it's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's not life-changing. Flavorful.
Yeah.
It is not worth the price, I think, in my opinion. It's better than, I've only had one other burger in Denmark. It's better than the one I had at Villa Copenhagen on the first night.
Okay.
Better than that.
Okay.
Like, it's solid. It's not life-changing.
If it was a $10 burger, would you like it more?
Probably slightly. I think a few points are docked
For
for how expensive it is. But no, it's not the best burger I've ever had.
well,
Yeah. But still solid. This is a cool place. I'm glad we came here and tried this. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good. It is a very cool spot.
yeah, no, it's an awesome spot. There's tons of seating. I'm freezing because I took my jacket off for some reason. Yeah, no, it's a great spot. There's tons of options. If you want a good burger, like, get this burger.
Yeah.
But it's not going to change your life.
Yeah. Agreed. All right, we finished our burgers, and we were having this discussion, and we're like, if you weren't aware, like, I didn't think we'd talked about it too much. Copenhagen is extremely expensive. So, like, we were very aware that, like, Copenhagen is some of the like big Michelin star restaurants and that like super fancy culinary kind of
And we were aware it's
city.
an expensive place
Well,
in
it's
general.
expensive, and like we've been to Norway, and that was a little expensive, but it wasn't like too bad. But this is by far the most expensive city I've ever been in terms of like the sort of cheap food and drink and stuff. Like this, not just this, like everything, like literally every beer you buy is at least $10, and like nothing is under like $5. Like even like street food, like I think there's even hot dogs are like I think $7 or $7.50 or something. And like I think even with like these lemonades and stuff, like this was I think would have been about $7 or something. However much it was.
35.
Yeah, which
DKK.
is
$5.36.
yeah. So yeah, this lemonade was $5.36, and my milkshake I think was 55 kroner or something. 60. So that's like
That was like an $8 or $9 milkshake.
so it's like $8 or $9 for a milkshake.
Which honestly, that's how much milkshakes
But
are.
it was a small milkshake.
Yeah.
That was like half the size of a milkshake you would get like at home or something for the same price.
That's fair.
And yeah, even even over here, like just at a stand, there's draft beer for 60, which is what'd you say, nine? That's about $9, which isn't the worst we've experienced, but it's just like, yeah, we don't even eat fancy, right?
Yeah.
We eat like we've been eating at just food halls and street food and stuff, and
It's been expensive.
it's fine, but
I know. I finished my burger because Grant, I think if I didn't finish the burger, he was going to throw me in the river. So I finished my burger, and it was like I often struggle to finish food. I have a very small appetite, blah, blah, blah.
so that wasn't that big a portion either, because it doesn't have fries or anything either.
And it was the least excited he's ever been about me finishing food.
Yeah, I was like, that was a $20 burger.
Yeah.
You need to finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just be prepared. It is extremely expensive, even if you eat very modestly.
Moving back into the sun.
Okay.
I'm a lizard.
Yeah, it's just I can't even like imagine how much these like fancy Michelin star restaurants are.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That's mind-boggling. It would be, I don't know, $300 a person or something.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's wild. But yeah, I don't know. It's just
Grant's shell-shocked, I think.
because every time I think, like, I kind of forget what the conversion is, and then I look at my phone, which gives me like a notification of how much it was in US dollars, and it was like,
Yeah.
it's yeah. Like, for one thing, if it was just like alcohol or something, I would understand. Like, oh, maybe they just sort of keep that high or whatever.
Yeah, they
but it's
put a
like
tax on everything.
Yeah. At least the food's been pretty good.
No, it's been good food. Everything's been
The quality has
delicious.
been good. Yeah, which is good.
I think you would have liked that burger a lot better if you weren't so shell-shocked.
Yeah. But to be fair, like, and there's also, I don't know, it's just like, it's basic. It's very basic. This burger's too basic, too. Mm-hmm. Like, it's just cheese and a very basic sauce. Like, straightforward, straightforward cheese, onion. Like, there was no kind of extra flavor there. Like, the burger patty was okay. Did hold its structural integrity.
And it passed the messy hands quotient because I was able to finish it.
It is a good burger. It's not mind blowing. Yeah. Gasoline grill burger. Solid 7 out of 10.
I would give it a 7.5.
Okay.
It got an extra half a point because I didn't get my hands messy,
Okay.
even though it was dripping a lot. Yeah, I put my hat on too.
It's not that cold. Like, I've got a jacket on, but it's.
I'm better now that I'm in the sun, but in the shade when the breeze was going, I was pretty cold. That's another thing, is I feel like, because it's like in the 60s, which is such a weird temperature, because if it's sunny and not breezy, it's quite warm.
Yeah.
The second you are in the shade or the breeze picks up, it's cold.
It's cold. So we're just constantly taking jackets on and off, on and off, on and off.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good weather though. Like, I would prefer this than it being really hot or really cold.
Yep. Or the weather we had last night. That was
or rainy, very rainy. Yeah.
We got soaked when we went out to get drinks with our friend. It was pouring. There was a deluge, and we got stuck in it. We got soaked. Like, our shoes were filled with water.
Yeah.
At one point, I tried to put my hood up because it was just like it had slowed down to a spritz, and there was water in my hood of my jacket, and it just went right down ice cold water down the front of my shirt. It was awful.
Yeah, lunch completed. Yeah, okay. Didn't live up to the hype.
Yeah, agreed.
Which is probably one of its downfalls. It was just hyped a little.
Yeah.
In our heads, but still good. Still worth coming, and it was fun.
It's a cool spot.
Yeah. Definitely recommend coming to, what is it, Broens? So now we are headed to the MACA Museum. I'm calling it the Maca Museum. I don't know if that's...
It's not a McDonald's museum.
To see the Banksy, there's like a Banksy exhibit. So go check that out. And then after that, we're gonna head down to Christiansborg Palace, which is
Ponies.
also not that far, and see some ponies, yes.
I have problems.
We've already seen some ponies today at the zoo.
I know. Now I want to see more.
And we saw some yesterday.
I know. This is the best trip
Every
ever.
day.
Best trip ever. I'm still stunned that they just like let you walk around with kangaroos. Like, why? What about the kangaroos?
Every
is
zoo
safe?
I've ever been to that's had kangaroos has let you walk around
But
with them.
why?
But that was like most of them,
Like-
to be fair, in Australia, but
There are like plenty of other animals where like that it might be safe to do so.
Yeah.
They don't.
maybe it's because they know
people are
kangaroos can actually defend themselves if someone's being like,
I mean, so can
annoying
a
to 'em.
tiger, but like we're not going to let people walk with them.
but like a kangaroo's not going to eat you, it's just going to like kick you or something if you're annoying.
That's true. That mama was getting pretty annoyed.
It was.
There was a mama with a little Joey, and like she was clearly trying to hop across the path, and people were just like leaning in really close trying to see the baby.
Yeah.
And she was not having it.
Yeah.
Oh, would you like to show the good people of YouTube
Oh, yeah.
where we went last night?
Yeah.
Because now we're walking past it.
Yeah, so over here, on the other side of the river to where we just were, there are two different things. There's like a cafe bar restaurant here, but we didn't go there. We went to the left of it, just over here. These two boats. This is the Tipsy Mermaid, which is just like a bar.
It's a craft beer bar.
Craft beer bar. I think did they only have beer?
I think they only have beer.
I think it was only beer, but it's essentially two boats, like kind of just like roped together
Yep.
with some like stairs in between. But like it's definitely not accessible.
It is not accessible, and it is. If you have children, I would not bring your children there.
No.
It's not necessarily safe.
Yeah, and I would also be careful if you've had too many drinks there, because like we've heard that someone's like people fall in.
People have fallen between the boats.
in between the boats. Like be careful if you go to the Tipsy Mermaid, but
That being
definitely
said,
worth it.
it was very cool, and we
It was
loved
great.
it there. It's just it's a unique experience. But if you ever wanted to drink and feel like a pirate,
Little tip, let's look back at we were there, and as I said, it just poured rain. If
Yeah.
you see on this like left boat here, right at I don't know if that's like the front,
aft?
the aft of the ship, there is a tiny little like tables and chairs. There's like 4 chairs and a table
Yeah.
there, and that is completely undercover.
Yep.
So it's about the only part of the entire. There's a little awning in one part, but
Yeah.
like the rest of it's not very. If it's raining, it's not the most waterproof.
So yeah, that's where we went last night. Highly recommend. But yeah, just you need to be able-bodied and an adult
Yep.
and sober.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. It was
Yeah.
fairly small, fairly small exhibit, but
Yeah.
a nice collection of kind of both Banksy
And like other graffiti
and
street artists.
Yeah, all this other sort of graffiti stuff. So yeah, it was cool.
It was cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's all my thoughts on that. It was cool.
Yeah.
We're not really okay.
No, we're not really like art museum people.
People, yeah.
So it was like we didn't spend super long in there. We just kind of looked around. We're like, oh, this is cool. Like,
Yep.
you know, took in a few of them, and that's fine. It's kind of one of those things. Is like we probably wouldn't have spent full price on a ticket to that.
But it was cool to like walk through.
It was cool. Like we had it included on the Copenhagen like city
Yeah.
card. So that's like we're like, yeah, might as well do it and see it. Once again, so we're walking through the like New Haven area again, which is really pretty.
Yeah. I once again have my hat on because it's breezy.
And now we are walking towards Christiansborg. So we'll probably do the horse stables first.
Yay.
And then there's a bunch of different stuff you can do at Christiansborg Palace. So
Yeah.
we'll see if we do it all or if we do some of it. But there's different museums and different, like there's something like the sort of like the kitchen of Christiansborg you can go through. There's like a underground, like there's something like under the palace, and like there's a whole bunch of stuff. So, and they're all included under this card.
Yay.
So we'll just check them out and see how they are.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah, that's horses. Marissa gets excited.
Yeah, I'm excited about the horse.
All right, we made it to Christiansborg.
The other palace.
Yeah, the other palace. See this like statue, then it's just like a giant palace. I think we just kind of go through here, and then we're in kind of a grounds, and we can do multiple different things.
Oh, we're gonna be
a
right
giant
back.
group.
Giant school group.
Oh
no, we timed that poorly.
lower.
Sorry, Grant. I'm the one that said we should stop and film. I didn't see them.
All right, we talked about this earlier, and we were in the area, so we wanted to grab a beer, and we thought we could finally show you guys instead of just pointing at it. This is the Tipsy Mermaid. We were here last night, but it's one of two boats. I don't know if you can kind of see the other one, but it's right on the river. It's definitely rustic.
Rustic's a good word.
It's really good. Like, they've got really good craft beer. I got like a mango sour. They love their mango sours in
Yeah,
Denmark,
that's been
which I'm a
popular.
fan of.
Yeah.
It's just real good vibes here,
Yeah.
and it's really quiet.
It's
and
like the least you'll pay for a beer.
like it's still expensive, but it's yeah. And then just for perspective, yeah, this is where we walked across earlier to get like the gasoline grill burgers, which we might go back to that area
And try
some more
something
food.
else, yeah. So,
But yeah.
but yeah, this is the Tipsy Mermaid. Cheers. Let's go.
Yeah, where else? Yeah, just being able to sit on an old boat on the river.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
You get to hear like the nice creaking,
Yeah.
which sounds creepy, but it's actually like weirdly relaxing.
Then if you're not a fan of being on the boat, there is some seating down there too.
Benches
But
for
you
the
will have to go,
You still have to get on the boat
or
to
you
get
have
your
to
drinks.
send someone to get your drinks.
And the
on
stairs
boat.
are no joke.
Yeah.
We probably should have tried to film that, but it would have been really
I don't want
hard.
to drop the camera.
Yeah. Toughest entrance on and off a boat since landing in the Maldives.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, so we just left Christiansborg Palace, and it's like a whole complex. So there's like kind of different areas you can go to and tour.
Was that 4 different
There's
things
4
we did?
different areas.
Yeah.
So in order of how we did them, we started with the stables where you get to see their horses and their carriage collection. Because it's not a European royal family without a barn full of ridiculous carriages. The horses were beautiful. And then you get to see actually like what was originally the royal kitchen at Christiansborg, which was really cool. And probably like the emptiest place we were in of the entire complex. Like there was just no one else in there, but it was really cool because you don't think about like what kind of kitchen would be needed to serve a castle. And then we did the reception rooms, which is kind of when you think about touring a palace.
Yeah.
This is that part of like all the rooms, the throne room,
I was
the
the most
staircases.
impressed by that. That was amazing.
I think of I've been very lucky. I've gotten to tour a lot of palaces, mostly Bavarian ones. And like, this was the coolest I've ever been in.
We've done a few like already, like today and on this trip too.
Yeah, sorry, my water
right.
bottle
We did
is
like
melting.
Rosenborg Castle. We did a little bit of Amalienborg, like the museum
that's
part.
True. And this
was the most impressive.
It was really incredible. It was very, very well done. Like, everything was laid out like and explained very well.
Yeah.
It was the most impressive, I think, of like any like royal complex I've gotten to be in.
Yeah.
And then the last part
ruins.
is the ruins. So underneath the current Christiansborg is the ruins of like not a billion, but probably about a dozen castles and palaces that came before it, and they just like either got torn down in wars or burned to the ground or whatever, and they just every time it happens they just build a new palace. So we got to tour the ruins of the other stuff, and that was very cool.
Yeah, I think it's all that was probably like, that was really fun, like doing all the stuff together. Like I think you have to buy separate tickets like for all the different parts, and I would say like maybe aside from like the banquet hall, the others were kind of small, very short. But I think as a like collection, doing them all together, I think really sort of made each one slightly like feel better and more significant. Yeah. So I definitely say either get tickets to all of it or get like the Copenhagen City card. I think that was the best. This has been really good value today.
It has been, because we did
all of those Christianborg stuff.
We did the zoo, and we did the museum.
And then we did the MACA museum, and we did the Amalienborg
castle,
museum.
Tour,
Palace tour.
Palace
museum. So like we've done 4, 5, 6, 7 things today.
Yeah, on that one card.
On the one thing, and I think they all cost like varying from like $15 to $40 or something. So it's like.
No, it was really cool.
It was and we used public transport as well. So definitely good deal so far. And we have another like 24 hours to use it sort of as well. Like we have all tomorrow. Seems to be good value so far. Yeah. We're just gonna enjoy
some fresh air
on the river
on our creaky boat.
All right, and we're back at the hotel. We, after the Tipsy Mermaid, we went and just grabbed a quick something at that
food market we were at earlier, where we got the burgers.
Yeah, I got a gyros.
I had fries.
And you had fries.
I wasn't hungry. I ate a whole burger earlier.
And we didn't really film because it started raining right as we had food, and it was sort of wet and gross. And we didn't want to like ruin the camera. So, but no, that's it. I think it for the day. We did a lot today. So many things. I think we're at 24,000 steps or something, and that's even with using public transport more today.
25,550.
That's with using the train a bit today. So I don't know. But we got a lot accomplished today, which means I think we can sort of take it a little easier tomorrow, right? Yeah. So I think the plan for tomorrow is to go to Tivoli Gardens, and then maybe do a canal tour. So I think that's the main plan. We might do more. Yeah. We'll see what happens. But
sorry for yawning so much.
But yeah, that's all for today, I think. Yeah, thanks so much for watching. If you like this video, make sure you press that like button and subscribe so you can see our other Copenhagen videos when they come out.
I'll be more awake in the next video.
All right, we'll catch you in the next one.
Good morning.
Good morning. We are in Tivoli Gardens.
At the world famous Tivoli Gardens.
One of the oldest amusement parks in Europe.
Still operating, I think, in the world, probably.
Mm-hmm. A little later morning for us this morning. It's been a little rainy, and Tivoli Gardens has been open to 11 anyway, so we're starting a little, had a quiet morning, but this is just in the entrance here. This is so beautiful. This is kind of almost like a fair kind of entrance here. It's like it's got games and it's,
It's like, it's like a shooting game.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like what Busch Gardens Williamsburg is trying to replicate, except this is the real thing. Mm-hmm. There's food everywhere. There's like casino games.
like candy and stuff here, bubble tea. Yeah, it's a mixture of
Yeah.
like food and drinks and shops, and this is sort of
Shopping.
right as you come in, one of the main entrances
Yeah,
here.
it's so cute.
Look at like, it's like tree lined up here.
Yeah, like look at back up the hill we just walked down.
Uh-huh.
It's so cute.
I
don't know what I was expecting, but this is 1,000% more adorable.
Yeah, and up here is actually where we were the other day at Anarchist Brewery. It kind of looks out over this.
Yeah. We have like a cute little gift shop. I'm gonna need my. It's sunny out but raining.
Yeah.
So that's a thing. I'm gonna put my hood up.
As Grant holds his hand over the camera. So it's So yeah, we're just kind of wandering around here. It is kind of rainy and wet today. So like we may or may not do rides.
Yeah.
We just have the entry paid for right now, but so you can buy rides a la carte. So it's a restaurant with bratwurst. Huh?
Schnitzel
Oh,
with pan-fried potatoes, bacon, onion, green peas, and beer garden sauce.
it's like
Oh, it's a beef.
$30. That's like $30 schnitzel.
Yeah.
But still, it is Copenhagen, so you know.
That's like pretty fast, honestly.
It is.
Look at that. That's
That looks
brilliant.
kind of scary.
It honestly does. Like people are screaming pretty legit.
Yeah.
It's got like the old timey music too.
Yeah. It's very pretty. Like, look at even just here, like all of the
Yeah.
greenery and like the flowers and stuff.
Oh, now it's raining again.
It's not raining, but it's all the trees.
Oh, it's the trees?
Yeah.
Oh, they had to close the roller coaster. Authentic Italian cuisine.
Whoa.
Oh, that's that ride. That's
That does not look fun.
no. That looks like
It's like a scary version of Dumbo.
no. I was thinking it's that ride at Epic.
Oh, like the dragon one?
Burke, yeah.
Yeah.
The dragon racers or whatever. No, absolutely not.
Whoa.
That looks intense.
Yeah, no, that looks a little too intense,
That looks
honestly.
very intense. Coffee. Espresso macchiato.
And then they have very little.
Very little baby ride. That's a Dumbo ride.
Very little
The
one.
little dragon. Okay, this is a corner.
This is a dead end. Okay.
It's so cute though.
No, this is pretty. Like even just if you're not riding anything, it's I think just coming in, looking around,
And
is-
walking around, it's pretty densely packed, like kind of all things in Copenhagen.
Mm-hmm. Little candy shop.
Ice cream.
The sun is coming out, but
It's
I think there's so
trying.
much rain in the trees that it kind of
Yeah, there's still
feels
a lot
like
of water.
it's raining.
Radio,
It's like a bumper car kind of
Yep.
dodge 'em car thing. Yeah.
Hot dogs.
It's another similar kind of.
Casino, kind of.
Oh, it looks like this. Are these meant to be little submarines? Do they go?
They're like little.
They're in, like, the
on
water?
Yeah. Interesting. Do you get splashed?
I don't know.
Huh. Roller coaster.
Yeah.
This It's not running yet.
No.
But you like go through a tunnel and stuff. Like it looks.
Yeah. The arcade.
Oh, there goes the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Wagamama.
There are a bunch of restaurants in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of food options.
Joe the Juice.
Of course. It's not Denmark without a Joe and the Juice.
Yeah, so these kind of go outside, but I don't know if like, do you have to? You probably have to be in here, I think.
I don't know. Because I think you could get to that from the other side. Look at this roller coaster.
Whoa, yeah.
It's pretty intense looking. It goes upside down and everything.
Yeah.
There's like a little indoor kids ride, like a Hans Christian Andersen.
Oh, it's like a little
dark ride.
Not a haunted house. What's the word?
Fun house?
Fun house. Yeah, Hans Christian Andersen Fun House.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Huh.
Yeah. So how it works here is you can either buy like a pass that gives you unlimited access to all the rides.
Yeah.
That was quite expensive. It was almost $50, I think. But you can buy a la carte kind of ride tickets too. They range from I think it's like $5 to $10 for most of them.
Yeah. I don't think this is open. I think it's under renovation.
Okay.
There's like scaffolding all around
Oh, the roller
it.
coaster, yeah. And then there's these little cars, which is cute.
This is so cute.
Goes through a little garden and...
I don't know what I was expecting, but this is more adorable.
Oh, yeah?
I would have been obsessed with this as a kid.
And it's like a whole, it's like a Japanese,
Like a Japanese
temple?
pagoda? Yeah. Huh.
No, this is beautiful. This is probably the most beautiful,
Yeah.
amusement park I've been to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a restaurant, huh?
The lunch is 1,100 kroner.
What? That's like $160 or something.
Yep.
It's like a set menu, huh?
Yep. It's a prefix menu at a theme park.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, this is the Demon, which I've heard
yeah.
about. It's like their intense coaster.
Yeah.
But
So that was the ride. So that is obviously it might be.
Closed.
It's closed now, probably because of the rain, maybe.
no, because they have like scaffolding up. It looks like they're doing construction on it.
Yeah.
Oh, opens at 3:30. Oh, yeah, opens at 3. Oh, you walked over.
That's
there.
an intense looking coaster, though.
Look at this like little
wow.
beautiful Japanese garden area.
Yeah.
This is so cute.
No, I'm glad we came in. Even if we didn't ride anything, I'm glad we kind of came in here.
And walked around. Yeah.
So it's like a little boat ride.
This is so adorable. And once again, it's amazing how much they've packed into what is not a very large space.
Yeah, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, you can ride little boats in the little canal. Cute.
Yeah, this is essentially just like a main block in the middle of Copenhagen, right? This thing,
Oh my God, this is like...
Oh, it's a drop ride.
No, you have to hoist yourself up.
Oh.
Look. You hoist yourself up and then you drop
I feel
yourself.
like they had something like this at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg.
Did they?
I think so. It's one of the kid rides.
Look. No. Cute little jewelry shop.
This roller coaster goes right overhead.
Yeah,
here.
it goes right over, and there's no nets or anything.
Nope. Just stand here and wait for loose change.
Yeah, I don't think they're sending you through metal detectors here.
Look at these giant Toblerone bars you can win here.
Look at the big Oreos.
Yeah.
This is nuts. I don't know. I know I keep repeating myself. I'm just kind of stunned. That was loud. What? There's a big tower.
Oh, this is a big drop.
Oh, God. No.
Oh, it keeps throwing you up and down like Tower of Terror style.
Yeah. No. I am past that part of my life.
Nope. I can't even do Tower of Terror anymore.
We're so lame now.
We are. That's what happens when you get in your like late 30s.
Little baby coaster.
And then look at this one up here.
Yeah. Man, the Danes love their high up spinning rides.
Dang, yeah. So now there's another one that's like a swinging chairs kind of one that goes even higher.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're different. The ones that are golden are like a family one that's less intense, and then there's the intense one.
I don't know, that still looks intense to me.
That still looks, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, this is a lot more intense, some of these rides, than I would have imagined.
The camel trail. It's a cute little like baby coaster ride. Oh, this is like one of those.
Yeah. Like it sways either side.
Yeah, which is funny because this looks like kind of India themed or like Middle Eastern themed.
Yeah.
And in the US, this is so often a Viking ship.
I'm gonna say, like, we used to have a theme park back in Australia that was called, this was just called the pirate ship. And it was in a pirate ship, and it would go like left
and
to
look,
right.
Again, it's on water. They like their water here. They're like water features. Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's water up. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Look at the fountains.
Also, the version we had of this at home wouldn't do like, you wouldn't stay level like this. You were sitting, and it eventually actually went like and did a complete circle.
This might,
but you would go upside down.
I've seen both versions, but I think it's cool how the fountains go higher.
Yeah.
That's really fast.
Yeah, all of these rides are not
They're very
grant.
spinny.
Yeah, these are not grant approved.
Oh, I'd be so nauseous.
Yeah.
Like, I'm nauseous looking at it.
Yeah. If you're a motion sickness kind of person, I don't think these are your kind of ride.
This might not be the park for you. Oh, look at this cute little cafe.
Yeah.
Which like Luften.
So they have Irish coffee. And that's all that's on this sign.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Whoa. This is so pretty.
Yeah. There's like a pirate ship over there.
This is very cool though.
Yeah. Yeah, even if you just want to come here to just, I think it's like without just the access, we got it included in the Copenhagen City card. But I think it's like 20 bucks or something like that US to just get entry if you want to look around, which is kind of standard. We paid that to go to like Rosenborg Castle and stuff like that. So yeah, cute little Moor Park and
yeah, it's really pretty.
yeah.
Oh, they've got like these like lights up.
This would be pretty in the night.
Yeah.
But in saying that, it doesn't get dark until like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and I don't think the park's open anymore. So in summertime, you mightn't get to see it in the dark.
Yeah. They might open later in summer. Oh, that's a cool shot.
Yeah. You see like the roller coaster in the background?
Mm-hmm.
Try Mikkeler's world-famous craft beer, including a section of brewed at the House Brewery and much more. Traditional Danish food. And it's like a kids area, I think, here, like some sort of a kid attraction. Yeah, there's like a big Moby Dick kind of whale in the background.
I was thinking Pinocchio.
Yeah. Yeah, this cool pirate ship.
There's like a little like brook
Yeah.
waterfall feature. Look at those hostas that haven't been eaten by dogs.
Yeah, there's so many little duck houses.
I know. There's also duck feed. So it's like a little oh, fish food.
Oh, it's fish.
Look at the ducks though. Look at them go.
That's a seagull.
Is that a seagull?
That's a seagull.
Okay, what's the other one? Just swimming,
I don't know.
hanging out. You-
Yeah, this is the whale.
Pancake.
It's interesting all the food places seem to be closed right now. Well, a lot of them. Right?
Yeah. Oh, look at this pretty little garden area.
Whoa. Yeah, this is beautiful. It's almost worth coming in just to walk around this garden.
It is absolutely worth coming in just to walk around the gardens and like take it in.
Yeah,
And I think
beautiful.
I knew it was a garden. I thought it was like a garden that was transformed into an amusement park, which might be partially true, but I kind of figured that the garden part had kind of gotten kicked to the curb. It has not.
Nope.
These irises are pretty. Yeah, I know things.
It's like a restaurant up here too.
It's like Italians over here. Now it's warm and there's like a nice breeze that is considering upgrading to a wind. Oh, this is the smoking area technically, but there's no one here right now. So there is, if that's your thing, there is a smoking area in this lovely garden space.
I think this is the main square, the building that's in the main square.
Yep.
So you can see the giant like clock tower and stuff on it.
Yeah. Also, if there's a wah in the audio when you're editing, it's because a wet plant hit me in the face. So.
Future Grant, that's what that was.
Yep. Because I know you're going to be like editing. I'm like, why did she make that sound? It's on purpose.
This is just so colorful. Like look at this. Like even just in the camera, like how.
Yeah. It's very vibrant. So pretty.
Oh, this is a restaurant. How do we keep going?
I think we can walk through here,
Oh, okay.
even if we don't like sit down.
Got it. Yeah, it's like Italian.
Wah!
Whoa. Marissa just stepped in a giant puddle.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. It didn't get my feet wet.
Okay.
We're good.
It's pretty. I almost feel like the rain might have held them up in their setting up the restaurant.
Yeah. Whoa, I think that's a peacock.
Where?
On the ground, there's a big bird. It's got its like feathers clumped up, but I think it's a peacock.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see it?
In the distance, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not visible in the camera yet, but we'll go over.
We're gonna try and piss off a peacock for the vlog. Just kidding.
We aren't going.
Just kidding. We would never do that because we respect animals and give them their space. But it is absolutely a peacock just hanging out, roaming around. Oh,
Definitely a peacock.
definitely a peacock. Oh, look at the duck sleeping.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. We're just gonna walk right on by you. You do your clean your beautiful plumage. Look how pretty you are. Look at you go. You strut your stuff, bud.
Okay, so yeah, Tivoli Gardens is just like peacocks walking around.
Yeah, just peacocks, you know. Whoa, all the birds.
All the birds. Oh, okay.
Found all the ducks. They're all sleeping.
sleeping.
Oh, look at them. They're all sleeping. Some of them are grooming, but a lot of them are sleeping. Their heads tucked.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Alice? That wouldn't make... No, it's a two-headed rabbit. Okay, just kidding. It's a girl with a two-headed rabbit for some reason.
Interesting.
Yep.
Is that a Hans Christian Andersen, maybe?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
It's possible. I don't know his entire collected works.
Big ducks.
Those are ugly ducks.
You're like, excuse me? What did you say?
You're lovely in your own unique, weird way. Look, there's like a little footpath like through this garden.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the little duck sleeping is so cute. I have no idea where we are.
So that's cutting back through to where we were earlier. I think we want to continue like this way, I guess.
Massive.
Yeah.
Like this feels so much bigger on the inside than it looks from the outside.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is like, they obviously do little shows
Little
here
theater.
or something.
Yeah, they do a lot of shows in the summer, I think.
That's true, yeah. I think I saw like a little train or something up ahead.
A little carousel. Oof. Another little restaurant.
This is a double-decker carousel.
What? I don't think I've ever seen a double-decker carousel.
Is that a restaurant too?
Yeah.
And we just keep walking. There is more.
It just keeps going. This honestly feels like one of those like things in a fantasy novel where you go to the thing and it's way bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Oh, there's a Shandon Garden Spritz stand. If you want a cheeky little spritz.
So that there is the big swinging chair ride thing we've seen a few times. That was right near our hotel at the beginning.
In typical Danish fashion, the bar has a line.
Yep.
Because these people, and this is not a slur in any way, love their day drinking. Wow, look at that gasoline grill.
That's a gasoline grill in here.
Oh my God, that looks beautiful though.
Whoa.
Maybe they have more options and their burger's better.
And this is obviously where they do shows.
Yeah. Oh
This is the big
goodness.
concert green. Yeah.
This is just massive.
This actually looks like it might be all food stands and stuff out here. Yeah.
Like what?
This is crazy.
I am in awe, honestly. Like this is absolutely, even if you don't do rides, absolutely worth it to walk through.
And I can see, like, considering they do so many shows in summer and stuff, like getting like an annual pass or whatever here, I can see the value you could probably get with that.
Yeah, unlike the annual pass at certain theme parks, somewhat local to us, where their annual shows is like that band from the 90s you forgot about. So we're here at like noon on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Or no, it's Thursday. Wait, Friday?
It's Friday.
I don't know what day it is anymore. It's 12:35, so not everything is open yet.
Yeah, I
so
wonder if
just
things open close
know
to
that.
the dinner or something, I guess.
Yeah, or the afternoon, like when kids are out of school.
Cafe restaurant. Yeah, so we have found yet another stage. This is a Chinese theater kind of
With a peacock.
with a big peacock.
Yeah.
But this is the entrance. This is another entrance over kind of like the north side of it. It's where the Lego store and stuff was. And then this is the food hall over here.
Which, if you haven't watched our earlier videos, you can absolutely access from the street outside without having a ticket to Tivoli. You just can't come in through that way.
Yeah, and this here, I can't remember the name. I'll put it on the screen. It is a real fancy hotel that we looked at, and it would have like literally a night stay here would have like bankrupted our like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of points.
We have a lot of points.
I think it was like Hilton or something. We could have stayed here
Look
with
at this
points,
like,
but
bubbling
yeah.
fountain. That's cool. That's cool looking.
Yeah.
Copenhagen.
Yeah, Copenhagen was outside too.
Grant, they have swings. We know how much you love that.
Oh gosh.
Just immediate.
Scones, tarts, macarons.
Mousse cake.
So a cake and a glass of Bracchetto Deki. I don't know what that is, but $1.29. That'd be about $20. Okay.
This is like... Okay, I don't know if we've told this story. A couple years ago, was that Busch Gardens? This happened. We went to Busch Gardens in Virginia, which is like 3 hours from where we live. And, oh, peacock. And we did the swings, and it was kind of warm out.
Yeah.
Grant and I both got so nauseous. We had to sit on a bench with like our heads between our legs and like chug Gatorade.
It was hot too.
It was awful. I don't think either one of us have been more nauseous coming off a ride ever. And ever since then, it's become like this cursed thing of, oh no, the swings. And another big stage, or did we see this?
No,
stage?
this was the one we saw.
Oh, we
earlier.
walked around that side.
We're on the
Okay.
other side now. Yep.
Viewers may soon learn that Marissa has trouble with senses of direction.
Yeah, it definitely seems like the fancier area with food and restaurants.
Fancy.
And
Yeah.
so definitely not your general theme park
No.
kind of stuff. And then it looks like another kind of entrance, I guess.
Yeah. There might be more little stuff that way, but yeah.
We could actually go through there if you want.
Do you want to go that way?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, I feel like I'm learning where Epic kind of got their sense of food pricing from. There's bathrooms back here. Oh, this kind of brings you up to like that main part where we were at the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like near where we came in, I think. No, not quite.
Oh, it might be actually. Yeah, you're right. This might have been the stairs that we kind of came down.
Yeah.
Okay, and that leads to where we started this, like
Yep.
up
So
there.
we've now done like a full loop.
Okay. We're back at Gasoline Grill with the one in Tivoli Gardens. Marissa got the same burger as yesterday. I got something different because I do have an expanded menu here. So this is I got a hot chicken sandwich, which is apparently a mixture between like, was it Nashville and Korean?
Yep.
No, I got like the medium level of spice. It is very saucy.
Look at that bad boy.
Chicken, coleslaw, lettuce, I think. I'm gonna do my usual and get rid of my pickles. Get a napkin ready.
You need 40 napkins for this bad boy. This was not past the messy factor.
No. Whoa, yeah, this is the messiest thing I've ever seen. Okay.
It looks really good.
Okay. No, that's a really good chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Good bun. The chicken is, it's like actual proper chicken. It's not like a fake.
Yeah, I figured.
But incredibly messy. I got the medium spice, a little bit of a kick, but not like outrageously. No, solid burger.
Can I try it? Am I going to be okay?
You'll be okay, but it is extremely messy.
Let's do this very carefully. We're going to try it.
It's good, yeah. And then Marissa got the same burger as yesterday, so I guess unless you want to see if it's any different.
Trying it again. Stop filming, your chicken's going to fall.
Is it better than
It might be
at
better
the
than
other
yesterday,
location?
yeah.
Okay. So maybe the issue was the location of
Maybe.
the gasoline grill.
Yeah, no, this one's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess come to the Tivoli Gardens location and you can get a better burger.
All right, so now that I've had the gasoline burger twice, I think I've figured out what it is about it that doesn't make it an all-time life-changing burger for me, but also why a lot of Americans like it. It's very sweet. The bun, and both the bun and the gasoline sauce are very sweet and a little shivery.
Yeah.
The bun is kind of like a Hawaiian roll, not quite.
Not quite, but
But it's kind of got that like buttery sweetness to it, and because you have the sauce, onion, pickles, and that's it. It doesn't have lettuce or tomatoes, so there's nothing to kind of cut or absorb that or offset that sweetness. Like you would get the acidity of the tomato, and the pickles themselves are sweeter pickles. They're not like really vinegary, sharp dill pickles. So again, you have nothing to cut that sweetness, so it's just sweet all the way through. And I think that might be why a lot of Americans like it, because a lot of Americans like those sweeter bread rolls. And why it doesn't quite do it for me. Sorry, gasoline girl.
But conversely, like I felt like the chicken sandwich was okay with that because it had the spiciness there.
Yeah.
That like heat.
Yeah.
And it had lettuce. And then the chicken, I think that balances that burger out a little bit. So the sweeter burger doesn't matter. It doesn't like kind of hit you as sweetly, sickly sweet, almost as what the burger is.
It took the second time eating for me to eat it to realize it's just sweet.
Yeah. So I would recommend come to this Tivoli Gardens location and get the chicken sandwich over the burger.
The chicken sandwich is way better.
Yeah.
Is it the best international chicken you've ever had?
No. The Femi Chiki still wins that in Japan.
That good old family chicken.
The chicken is probably still up
It was
there,
a good
though.
chicken.
Very good chicken.
Yeah. I almost
Once
wish,
again, I think it was like a thigh meat, not breast meat.
Yeah. It said their chicken nuggets were thigh meat.
Chicken, like the U.S. hasn't embraced chicken thigh meat as
No, we
much
don't.
in fried chicken, and they really should.
We should.
Oh, excuse me.
I agree. I almost wish I got the chicken sandwich instead.
Yeah. You had a little bit of mine.
Yeah, I had a couple bites of yours. It was better than the burger. But yeah, so gasoline burger, very sweet. That's the final.
Yep, we figured it out.
I figured it out. It's not bothering me anymore because I couldn't put my finger on it yesterday. Like, why don't I like it?
Yeah.
I know I don't like it that much, but why? And it's too sweet, and there's no offsetting that.
It's almost like, now that I'm thinking about it too, it's almost like a McDonald's cheeseburger bun. It's kind of like that bun. It's a little sweet, and it's a little, especially because it's more of it than like a McDonald's cheeseburger bun. It's thicker, which is good for holding the burger.
It's just
it holds everything, but it's a lot of sweet roll.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the final verdict of the gasoline roll burger. It's too dang sweet.
I stand by my 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna dock mine 5 points to the 7.
But I'd give the chicken sandwich a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, the chicken. Yeah. I agree with that rating.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you have it. Gasoline grill. Get the chicken sandwich at Tivoli Gardens.
Okay, we've made it. So we come to the Christians Haven area. Is that right?
Yeah.
And behind us is the Church of Our Savior, which you can actually climb this. We're not going to do that today, but we can just check out really quickly inside. So look.
So we just finished in the church.
Yeah.
There is a tower you can climb. Obviously we didn't do that because our legs are shot at this point. But next we're gonna walk up to the really main thing that people see in this area, which is Freetown Christiania.
Yeah.
I think it's pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
But basically it's an anarchist commune that has existed here since 1971. we are probably not going to film anything because up until very, very recently, it was a pretty major open drug trade on what's called Pusher Street in there. And so kind of filming was pretty taboo because people didn't want to get caught selling drugs on camera. They did rip out and destroy the drug market after a bunch of shootings last year. So apparently it has opened up to like filming a little bit more because that drug trade doesn't exist as much. But we're just gonna kind of get a vibe check first. We want to be respectful. It's like it's an anarchist commune. We want to be respectful that it's a little outside fringes. So we're gonna walk around and see what's going on.
2 hours later.
Okay, we just we're back in like the city center now, but we just got out of Freetown, Christiania, and yeah, that was awesome.
It was really cool. We chose to not film there just because it felt like there are signs saying cameras are allowed now, and like it just taking photos is one thing, but filming just felt uncomfortable.
So we took some photos. I'll put some photos over here as we talk. Because it's like, I think that people want their privacy a little bit, but it's like, so I just took some pictures of like the street art and stuff as we went around.
But it was an amazing, so if you don't know, it was basically an old military base, and then it was taken over essentially by anarchist squatters in 1971 who have lived there ever since. And it's only within like the last like 15 to 20 years that like their own laws and way of governing that got set up got superseded by like Danish law. So while they squatted for like 50 years now, they actually do own the land that they live on, which kind of bums me out. But yeah, and last year they, the reason you originally couldn't film there that we talked about before was there was a like completely open drug trade, but because it was causing violence, it wasn't actually helping the community. They worked with the police to force it out last year and actually literally dug up that street, like literally tore it up so that it couldn't return.
Yeah, there was even a little like sign.
Like, please don't.
I took a photo of. I'll put it now here, and they sort of just telling you about it.
Basically talking about it and how like please don't buy hash. In Christiania because it doesn't help the community, it only helps the gangs. So, but like incredibly awesome place, 10 out of 10 puppers running around.
There's like a cool like little market
that's like literally everything you could need.
It had everything from like building supplies to like crafts and like flowers and
But yeah, no, it was very awesome, very much worth visiting. Go like support the community, buy from their shops, their cafes, their bars. We did get beers there.
I was gonna say another fun fact, like cheapest beer we found in Copenhagen.
The sign literally did say cheap beer.
It was I think $7.50 a beer, which is like that's at least like $2.50 cheaper than every other beer.
And that's pretty standard for what we would pay back home.
So that was pretty good. And they had where we had the beers was like a little like almost like a food hall. It was like
a little outdoor spot with like a bunch of bars and a bunch of like different little food stands. And that French onion soup was 85 kroner, and I thought about getting some, but we just had burgers, so I didn't.
But no, it was great. Definitely worth checking out. Now we're just back in the shopping district. Marissa wants some yarn.
Grant wants to go to Fjallraven.
I want to go look at the Fjallraven store because we're in Scandinavia. You know, it's
gotta check one out.
We do like the brand. So
in case it's not clear, that's the backpacks we're wearing.
That's our backpacks. But yeah, we're just gonna wander around a little bit and
do some shopping, and then I think our butts are gonna find a cafe, and we're just gonna hang out. For a few hours.
We'll figure it out.
All right, so we've had dinner and we're back in the hotel.
That is what time of day it is.
So yeah, we ended up just sort of wandering around. We did a little bit of shopping. We didn't really. You got like a skirt or something you bought at H&M, right? We went to a yarn store, Marissa, but it was insanely expensive.
I was incredibly sad because I love going to new places, and one of my favorite things to buy is yarn. And it was just, I couldn't justify it. Don't take my phone away from me.
She's literally checking YouTube statistics while she's filming the
I have a problem. I have a problem. No, I was really sad because I love buying yarn in other places, and it was just so expensive I couldn't justify it, especially because a lot of the yarn I buy at home is from a company in Denmark that doesn't have a storefront in Copenhagen.
But they're really cheap.
But they're really cheap. So Grant was like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we went back to Anarchist the other day. We had pizza and beer. We would have filmed. It was just very crowded.
It was very loud.
None of the audio would have turned out.
Yeah, it was like a Friday, sort of early Friday night, so everyone was coming out, I think. So
yeah.
But no, actually the pizza was really good. We just got like a margarita pizza.
Yeah.
And it was really good.
Super thin crust, very crispy. It has like the good air bubbles on it, which is like my favorite part. And it was like good sauce to cheese ratio. I'm very picky about pizza. It's very rare pizza outside of the New Jersey, New York region.
Marissa's like pizza how I am about burgers. So.
Yeah. So it's very rare pizza outside the New Jersey, New York area, like meets my standards. And this was actually really good. I enjoyed it. So if you're a pizza snob in the New York, New Jersey style, I think if you go to Anarchist, you'll be fine.
Yeah. It actually wasn't that bad price-wise, which was good. Like, I think we got a beer each and a pizza, and it was $35 US, I think.
Yeah, and we got 2 more beers.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of price, and then on the way home, I was like, I feel like an ice cream. I'll just get something cheap. And I got like a ice cream bar from 7-Eleven, and Marissa got a Mars bar, like a chocolate bar, and it was $9.25. And we were like, oh my God, thank God. It's the last day here where our bank accounts are...
Our bank account is crying.
But no, this is fun. This is our last night. We leave tomorrow, unfortunately, but it's been really good. I've loved Copenhagen.
Yeah, same.
And Sweden. If you haven't seen those ones, we went to Sweden briefly as well. So, but no, this trip's been great. Like we've knocked up 2 more countries on our list, which is always a good thing. And then tomorrow, we'll fly back to the States. We're going via
Keflavik.
Yeah, we're going via Iceland again. So not too bad. It's like 3 hours, 6 hours. If you know that reference, put it. She's from Keflavik. You put it in the comments below.
It's from our
you'll
favorite
gain
movie.
Yeah, you'll gain bonus points if you know what movies that's from. But anyway, we appreciate you watching this video, and if you've watched the whole series, thank you so much. If you like this video, make sure you click that like button.
And if you liked this series, you will love our next one because our Scandinavian adventures will continue.
Yeah, we're going to Norway.
We're going back to Norway.
Back to Norway. We haven't vlogged Norway before, so but yeah, we're going to Norway next. So make sure you subscribe to see that one when it comes out.